Bah! I scared you. What's up, gamers? Well, another day, another meme. Man, today's, it's a day. Dude, I can't believe they actually found the cure to autism. They totally fucking found that shit. Yeah, fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. I banned your dumbass again. No fucking da-boo-boo for you, you stupid bitch. Fuck you. Get owned, you dumbass idiot.
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
Fucking stupid. My fucking botnet didn't work. You know what? That's it. I'm being racist. Fuck you. I hate you. Fuck you, bitch. Dude, we got a fucking action-packed day of content, dude. Holy guacamole. Action-packed day of stuff to talk about, but first we're playing Factorial, because fuck you, I hate you. And myself. Also, sub to the YouTube. Like, comment, subscribe. Sub to the goddamn YouTube. Follow on the fucking Twitch. Do all that good fucking shit. Yeah, Twink Destroyer, fuck you. Your autism's getting taken. You know what? Your autism? It's mine now. Fuck you, specifically. It's Sojover for your autism, Twink Destroyer. But we'll get to yapping about that first. It's time to factor some Oreos. Okay, now I have to fucking pull the chat over here. The fuck is it? Alright, no more of this. Yeah, well, you know what? Those libtards they're gonna take it from you. That's right. Listen, we all know how much conservatives love the cock, the gawk, the mock, the bok, the whatever. They love penis. Oh, also, by the way, Grindr had an outage in Glendale, Arizona. In the state of Arizona. When it was during the time of the Charlie Kirk Memorial. Oh my fucking god. It's so fucking funny, dude. That's true. So true. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. But it's okay. Everything's all cooked. Actually, no, all that matters is I got some Jumar. Hell yeah, I got Jumar. Twink Destroyer with the follow. I appreciate that, bud. Thank you very much. Ag! Am I lagging? I was lagging a little bit. Memory's okay. It's okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. We will not speak of the Lord of Shadows in that way, okay? Giratina is not a Satanist. He's just a humble little boy. I don't know what you're saying about Giratina. Whoa, 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 whoa. But you have to know that Giratina is always waiting, always watching, always ready to take action. Alright, is my RAM fucking dying? Is this why I'm having fucking memory problems? Now that I know about Control-Shift-T, I should be okay. Oh, that means I have to fucking fix all my tabs again. Fuck my life. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Fuck my life. Whatever. I'll deal with the consequences of that later. Okay, so Palkia is the better space Pokemon. Boy Meets Mini, I know that you have literally no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like, you have no clue. You're the one who's huffing that straight copium, bud. Yeah, I'm here to Giratina no bitches. Well, anywho. Back on my sheet. Man, I do not like the fact that I have to start at basically level 1. Okay. What were we doing? We were trying to get some plastic so I can make some presses. Right. Oh, and these fucking things are kind of dog shit. Right. Let's see. I need some pipe. So we have a slow trickle, a very slow trickle of steel. And pretty doing decently in terms of the iron department, although we just have to make sure this thing is constantly moving. I wish I could make a fucking selector combinator in order to void the extra steam. I can make the decider combinators. I can't make advanced circuits yet. I would need plastic for that, and we're about to make some plastic. Because the current problem that we're having, and the reason why the flow of material is as slow as it is because of the fact that we're always backed up on steam. We get rid of this shit, then this actually flows pretty decently. I think it's almost enough to fill up a yellow belt, right? Not quite, but it's not the worst. Actually becomes halfway decent. So, what we can't do to try to mitigate that is we can use a fluid voider. Now, what's a fluid voider? Well, we do have a mod that lets us be able to build flare stacks to be able to void liquids. We have not gone to that planet to get that, so we don't have that. However, we have another solution. If you make you make one constant combinator with a selector combinator. Basically, what those two particular things accomplish in tandem with one another is basically, oh, okay, what we do in essence is just say, hey, how about you just keep flipping back and forth particular recipes over and over and over again, and if the consistent flipping of those recipes makes it such that it avoids that fucking liquid. Because it gets rid of the liquid that's inside. So that's what we're going to do to void liquids. Until we get a better solution. But this works. But we need some pipe. That's the wrong inserter. Nice. Okay, that's pipe. We have pipe automated now. Lovely. We also need to be able to make science on this planet. We need specifically, most specifically, we need 2 different kinds of science to make this planet not that unbearable. We need to make yellow science, so we need to make piss. We also need to be able to make, we're gonna make the constant combinator now, because we can just do that right now. So we need to be able to make piss science, and red and green science, as well as the science pack of over here. Now the reason why we need that stuff, and eventually obviously the science pack of this place. Not too bad, it's mostly stuff from this particular planet in terms of quartz, but then, and we make all of that via the press. Lovely, okay. We need that for this. We need to be able to access our fucking spaceship cargo. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna help jumpstart quite a bit of stuff. So that's the goal that we're gonna have today. And we're gonna use you to provide the supplies. We need a bunch of bullshit anyways from this place. So we'll say Vulcanus. We need basically every single resource this place provides. So let's go with 2,000 tungsten carbide, 10 stacks. We need tungsten plate. $250 stacks, perfect. And we also need calcite. Another thing that we could also grab from here are both, and this is to help significantly speed up the process, is we want to be able to make sandstone foundations as well. Thing with sandstone foundation, it's a little expensive. So here, where's our compression science pack? There you are. we want to be able to actually build a proper factory here, we need to be able to make this shit. Sandstone brick, stone brick, and steel plate. We need to make a fuck ton of it. This requires 1,000 packs, though, to research it. Why 1,000, you may ask? Because this time, normally one bottle of science lasts about 60 seconds for 1 unit. Since our time here is doubled, that means you need 2 bottles. And obviously then you multiply that by 500. Thus making it, well, 1,000. Quick maths, quick maths. Everyday men's on the block. Smoke trees. But now we have pipe. Which can let us make some plastic. Not really. So the thing with this planet is not that it's slow. This planet's definitely faster than Novice because we don't have to do consistent researches of essential technology. Like, we don't need to do any of that. Because this planet is post-Vulcanus and post-Fulgora. You need both Vulcanus and Fulgora to get to this planet. Or rather, to be able to successfully use everything on this planet properly, you need both Vulcanus and Fulgora. Because there's certain products that you can only make via the electromagnetic plant. Thing with this planet is that it is essentially quite free. So here's what we're gonna do. Those are the sifters. We're gonna make plastic here. We are going to get access to a better recipe to make more plastic. For the time being, this'll do. Anything we need, we just grab off of the belt. So I need more power poles. Like, eventually I'm gonna rip all of this apart and build something way better. But for now, we're just stuck on baby mode. For now. And there's not really much we can do about being stuck on baby mode. We're just stuck on baby mode. I need some more chemical plants. Because my thing is, I just want to rush to get the things that I need as quickly as possible. Because I don't give a fuck about all this other shit. I'm just going ahead and trying to get a selector combinator because it'll make my life a lot easier. Alright, so we're going to use the advanced oil cracking recipe. This recipe is actually pretty good. So we get petroleum and 30 light oil out of this. 15, 10 per second, respectively. Which conveniently goes into this recipe. 1 for 1. And that being the normal light oil cracking recipe. Like, very conveniently. And this will give me not a ton of petroleum, but enough for now. We don't need a ton of petroleum. I just need a little bit of plastic. Like, I can just copy paste this. I copy paste this and we'll have enough. Oh, give me 40 petroleum. And we have unlimited water with our good pal, the water harvesters. So water is not a problem either. Stick that bad boy there. There's the water. Now all we need is the petroleum. Now we were about to have fluid mixing. Can't be having any of that. And there we go. We now have plastic. Which means now we can make the press. And we can make that selector combinator. Nice. With plastic. It's not a ton of plastic, but hey, it's an amount. Let's make some buffer chests for it for now. Okay. And we can make that selector combinator. And then we just trickle in of coal. Alright, finally. Now, we can do our funny little trick here. Now, time for the fluid voider. So anything that takes in steam, with steam condensation, this is going to be not count inputs, random input, Then we just need to use any other recipe that uses the chemical plant. It doesn't matter. It can be anything. Probably something without water in it. You know, let's go with the solid fuel recipe. Why not? There we go. Okay, well now you're supposed to be flipping back and forth. God damn it. Oh, I forgot. This thing also outputs its own petroleum. Oh, I'm a dumbass. There we go. Are you not avoiding liquid like I wanted you to? Bastard. What's up, Anyana Young? How's it going, bud? Welcome indeed. Oh, there we go. Now you're doing the thing that you're supposed to do, bastard. Perfect. That's right, you will avoid that liquid. Now this makes it such that I can add more sifters and I can have more shit. Lovely. Okay, good. This is fantastic. Let me see. What do I need for steel furnaces? I need stone brick. Yeah, let's get some stone brick. I've been mostly just, like, scrapping them. I mean, I have this shit right here. I have the miners for the stone brick. I mean, these are more meant for, being able to make other shit with them. But we can just do this. It's fine. Definitely fit in another one in there. Just need an underground. Not exactly fit like I want it to. We're gonna clean all of this shit up eventually, obviously. For now, we're not. We're just gonna, like, kind of suck it up for the time being. Okay, let's make a little bit of stone brick, because we'll need some. Oh, boy meets mini. I don't know if you're ready to add a new unk to the sort of unk brigade, bro. But you know, we're gonna probably be you're probably gonna be wanting to add a new unk to the unk brigade, bro. Unless you're already one step ahead of me and have already added this dude in the fucking unk brigade. This is a bit of a problem. Now we have too much pure sand. We can use the exact same technique to avoid pure sand. Like we are with to avoid pure sand like we are with this shit. This needs a little bit of water. There we go. We got the steam. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to do the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the same voiding technique with the pure sand as well. Make sure that shit gets also consistently consumed. Broom. Alright, now that the loading problem is done. Wow. Yes, we're gonna need to do the exact same voiding technique. There we go. Okay, so we need another constant combinator, and we need another selector combinator. Need some more iron. Gimme. So we need glass. Not sure how this is going to exactly work with mod recipes, but it shouldn't be the end of the world. These things consume too much water or something? 70 per second. Oh yeah, they do. These are only 20, I'll make 10 water per second. That's not the end of the world. No power. Why is there no power? Low temperature. Because your dumbass, the fucking interrupts, doesn't work. Ugh. That is very annoying. Every fucking time it's because the stupid interrupt doesn't function. It's not the end of the world. Why doesn't this fucking interrupt work? Uranium fuel cell consistent number. Very strange. Something I'm curious about then. Just load the damn save. How on earth? Because the interrupt for these ships work properly. The gachapon machines. I need to take a look at them. Thank you. You. Don't pay attention to how very, very good the legendary arm collectors are. Don't worry about that. Soon, inshallah, okay? This always works no problem. Now we'll fix that damn interrupt and it will work. You. Uranium. Change number. It's because of the equals then. Maybe that'll make you work. I will make you function properly, you bastard. Up. You're going back and getting some fucking repairs, dumbass. That reminds me. You know what? Since we're here, might as well. I'm intending on doing this refit anyways. Since we're here, might as well do it. Not that this ship wants this in particular. I'd rather do it on my personal ship first, but better late than never. How many is that? 20? We have 20. Look at that. Just gonna stick with rares for the time being, and then legendaries And I'll just keep the epics, just to keep the epics. Why are you coming back here? Did the refuel interrupt actually function then? Oh. My interrupt worked. I fixed it. Hooray. Whoa! Not a me shoutout? What the heck? I can't believe that Zane would do that. Listen, we gotta get Boy Meets Mini to 200 fucking subs. He's one away from 200 subs on YouTube, okay? Someone sub to his YouTube. Why are you calling me Dabubu? I'm not a fucking Labubu. Yeah, Dabubu is banned. Ugh, I love these fucking collection arms, dude. They're so much better. Yeah, you're banned. Permanently. Mods? Get the MILF. Get the MILF. Get her. We are now misogynists. I'm gonna do explicitly manosphere content. Fuck you. I'm doing only manosphere content. I'm Andrew Tate now. Fuck you. I hate women. Women? Gay. Am I right, fellas? Yeah, I'm not a gotcha plushie, okay? I don't know what kind of, like, racism is this. I'm not a gotcha plushie.
The American people are tired of women.
God, he's so fucking real for that one. The American people are tired of women. Why do we not have any electric engines? I see why we don't have... Okay. Let's boost up production then of electric engines. How about them apples? Since we're doing so much gotcha, let's crank up the fucking gotcha. Oh, the Iron Mouse plushie, but that's funny. I am not cute. I am not adorable. I am not a instrument of gotcha slop. Curse you. A plague upon your family. Curse thee! Plague upon ye. Yay. Ye? Whatever. How many fucking electric engines do you guys eat? 2.4 per second? What the fuck? I need to double this. How many engines per second do I make? Oh, I make a fuck ton. Okay, yeah, we can double this. And this pipe will need to fix basically immediately. But Raiden, you will lose subscriber. Do it! Okay.
Why
Are we still here? Just to suffer?
Yes. Ooh, that fits perfectly. See, this is what happens when you have a good, robust network. Ta-da! There we go. Hey, factory that was not there is here now, and significant expansion to a factory. Boom, just like that. Look at that. Double up a factory. Now we can do way more gotcha spins. Much better. Extra fucking gotcha. Give me more damn asteroid collectors. You know, I would like to be able to put the epics probably on my main ship. How many do I need for my main ship? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, that's not that bad. 17's not bad. Yeah, the Dabubu factory. Yeah, I guess you could call this the Dabubu factory. Lovely. All right. Well, you guys are gonna just make electrical engines for me for the rest of eternity. Okay, well, now that that's been taken care of, but yeah, I'm telling you, I'll say this again, but in terms of gotcha gambling, one of the things, even if you don't have a proper gotcha crazy ass setup going for you, with like recyclers and upcycling all that, doesn't matter. You should always try to get quality fucking asteroid collectors because these things are broken. They're disgusting. Asteroid collector is fine, gets the job done. Dog shit in comparison to when you have quality. Oh. With quality, these things become insane. They're so good. So good. Oh, what was I doing here? Right, we need to make voiding. Super accumulator. Wonder what that does. 10 megajoules. It's nothing in comparison to the hypercell accumulator. Worse than the vanadium fucking accumulator. Okay, I should not be getting distracted by this. I do not want to turn on shield mode. Thank you. Doesn't matter what we fucking put in here, right? We just basically put in anything. As long as it can be crafted by the, thingamajig. Out of power. What? It's because we're fucking full on sand. Again. Selector combinator. Random input. Set recipe. About to say, where's our update interval so bad? It's because of low power. There we go. We now have a sand voider. It's not very fast because the problem is that this This recipe here does not take a lot of sand. So, eh. It is what it is. It's better than nothing, though. Okay, cool. We can continue going now. Just grab iron plates and circuits. Nope, didn't want to make you. Really, the only thing I just need a lot of is just iron. I just need as many iron plates as possible. Okay, I'm fine with just avoiding it like that, and that should let that keep going. I would like to just get more fucking iron. I just need more iron. That's really the only thing I need is just iron. I just need iron, and I need a lot of iron. We just stick these 3 here. Good thing about this recipe, again, is that it is basically, it's infinite sand. So, like, yeah, I may be wasting a ton of it, but it doesn't matter. You can just waste. Waste is fine. It's irrelevant. Because, the sand, infinite resource, so we can just waste. It doesn't matter. If anything, this planet actively encourages you to waste as much sand as fucking possible. If anything. Similar to Fulgora in that sense. So I just want to scale up a bit of my raw resource production so then I can proceed. If we're gonna connect this all on one fucking pipe, we're gonna need quite a few offshore pumps because, funnily enough, this recipe actually does require quite a bit of the sand that you have to pump up. Like, what? This is gonna be 7,200 per fucking second. It's a lot. But it's not a big deal because, again, infinite, so who the fuck cares? Just, like, forehead, get as much of it as you want. Forehead. In reality, this should be, all of these things should be a 2-to-1 ratio. I'll remedy that a little bit. That'll void out a bunch of that fucking liquid. Why is this thing being so picky sometimes? Accept some of the damn steam and avoid it like I want you to, bastard. Nice. Fuck.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Know your fucking place. Trash.
That's kind of fucked up, Sacrificial MILF. Well, you know what, Sacrificial MILF? I've had enough. You're gonna get it now. That's crazy. Alright, now we have some stone brick. Turn some of this damn stone into stone brick. Because we need that for some stuff. Probably. Probably. Mostly for, like, sandstone foundations is what we need it the most for. Can you just do the job of the flippy flippy? Nice. Oh no, it's not about you being quiet or anything, Sacrificial MILF. Nah, it's not about that. I'm just doing a little bit of trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. You know I'm trolling? Wait, how do you know I'm trolling? Wait, am I actually trolling though? What am I? What am I doing? You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know me! I'm doing my now King of the Hill bit where... Yeah, I don't know you! You're not my mom, I don't know you!
Why are you gay?
What are you, the Fortnite now? Never go full Fortnite, okay? That's lesson number 1, okay? Don't go full Ford. Turn that into a hashtag. Hashtag never go full Ford. Yeah, don't drive a Ford either. Mostly because it's Ameritrash, okay? Boy Meets Mini can attest to how shitty Fords are as vehicles. He will talk about Amerislop. Boy Meets Mini, I know how much he hates Amerislop. Don't you, Boy Meets Mini? He hates Amerislop.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker America's mother, motherfucker America's dad.
Okay, this thing just needed an output for it to work properly. And now it's working properly. Lovely. Look at what the pipe is doing. It's banging the back of the machine. It's giving it back shots. What was I gonna make? I need to make some presses. Okay, I need to stop being just so distracted. It's giving it back shots. Look at it. Look, it's giving it back shots. You felt good about that one? Yes, I did. Yes, the Venom emote. I love that emote. It's so funny. Yeah, look, the pipe's giving it back shots. Listen, Boy Meets Mini, you've seen me do this trick before. I've done the exact same trick in my other save file. This is essentially a rudimentary fluid voiding tactic. I basically have this constant combinator with two different recipes in a circuit signal that can be put into an assembling machine. And then I have this selector combinator put in random inputs between 1 or 2, basically. And it constantly flips over those inputs. So you can see the pure sand's going in there, but where does the pure sand go when the recipe flips? It disappears. That's a way to void fluid in Factorio. Now, obviously, since we're playing modded Factorio, we have a way to actually be able to avoid fluids, and that is the flare stack. I don't have that. So we're doing this instead. Yeah, sand? What sand? Right, this is why I was making all this plastic. That I have a lot of now. I have a fuck ton of plastic. We wanted to make the press. Give me all this stuff. Not enough ingredients. Oh, I need more copper. Give me that. Alright, let's take a look at this bad boy. What do we have here? We can make bricks. Quartz. Sandstone brick, light oil, and steam. More fucking steam. Compression fuel rocket. That makes rocket fuel. Carbon. Sulfur. That's a normal recipe. And this stuff can also make coal. Or make plastics. So, in reality, this thing's actually probably better than these things in terms of making plastics. So, let's replace them immediately. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at how cute it is with its little pressy motion. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at it go! Look at the little guy go! Press. Press. Because the normal recipe, I believe, only makes 1 or 2 plastic at a time. This makes 3 plastic at a time. So in reality, it's actually better, I think, right? Double check that. Yep. Better by 50%. 3 plastic per second. This makes 7 plastic per second. Or about 8 plastic per second. Can I use these on any other planet? I would love to take these to Maluna. I'm a big fan of the press. Nope. Crafting surface conditions. Alright, crafting surface conditions. Wait, that's how you can craft them. Wait. If these things... Listen, I want to take these things to other planets because in terms of making plastic, these things are pretty good. They're pretty good at making plastic. Much better than chemical plants. Okay, so what we need these things for in reality is to make quartz. But yeah, we can use these to make a bunch of different stuff. We also do need sandstone brick, so we're going to use a couple of them to start making some sandstone brick. Press. Gimme. Gimme. Just make as many of them as possible. Just make a fuck ton of them, honestly. I think they're really good. Okay, sandstone brick. This will help consume more pure sand, so I'm fine with that. Honestly, I should just be making steel chests now. I have a lot of fucking steel. Might as well just make use of it. We need a bunch of this stuff anyways, so might as well make a lot of it. Alright, I was also making all of these stone bricks so I can make steel furnaces so I can make iron faster. That'll eat through the steel. Upgrade our smelting ability by a lot. Okay, so quartz. So to unlock the science pack, we need to craft 100 quartz. Steam light oil sandstone brick. What an interesting recipe. Steam we can just siphon from here. The sandstone brick. Mayhaps it would just be better for me to do direct insertion. Maybe. Maybe not. Tells Zane what to do out of fear of reprisal. Of employment reasons. Because fuck you. I will become censorious libtard, and no one can stop me. Explodes. That's what I thought. Know your place, conservatoid. I'm crafting too much of this shit, goddammit. But we are definitely making a bit of progress. That's good. Can't be too upset about that. Try to think of a way to blame it on Biden. Calls you fucking mentally ill for trying to think of a way to blame it on Biden because he's not been in power for the latter part of 10 months. And just looks at you and says, what the fuck are you smoking on about right now? Why are you trying to blame Biden for any of this shit? Bro has not been here for the past however the fuck many years at this point. Yeah, explodes again. Get owned by all of my facts and logic, conservatoid. Conservatoids. Alright, so these things I just have them direct inserting for the time being. Now I need to use them to make quartz. How'd I lose? That's the real question that I ask you, hypothetical conservative, that I'm hypothetically arguing against, hypothetically. How did I lose? I am getting attacked with a phlegm demon right now. I bet that was the conservative. Fucking conservatives hitting me with the fucking phlegm demon. But Obama didn't even run. Hypothetical conservative. Why are you saying it? Besides, I don't even like that guy Obama. He's kind of a big bum. I don't like Obama. He's kind of a bum. Please clap. Okay, so now we have these steel chests. Goodbye to the iron chests. Yeah, you bum. Obama. Huh. 17 fucking light oil per second. So awkward. Do I need to make a voider for fucking petroleum? I don't want to. Not really. Might have to. It's kind of annoying. The inputs. Oh, libs love Obama. As my truest forum page says. Sorry to say, I'm not a lib. Get owned, conservative. How much power am I consuming? Not too much. Explodes. Yeah, that's true. Man, it's been a while since I've used these furnaces. Good old steel furnaces. Good to see the steel furnace making a small bit of a comeback. Someone being a wet sock over in YouTube chat? No. YouTube chat's been chill. We've had one person come by. They just said hello and then nothing else. Maybe they're just kind of chilling. And that's okay too. Why do I have no power generation? That's true. YouTube is just, they're just chill with it right now. Oh dear. Man, the day-night cycle here does not last very long. I think I'm gonna need some more solar panels. That doesn't matter, Boy Meets Mini. They just typically set it to like whatever number they feel like. I'm never gonna make a true social account. Yeah, absolutely fucking not. I'm not touching that shit with a 10-foot pole. Fuck that, dude. Nuh-uh. Fuck that shit. Absolutely not.
Fake news.
Yeah, I don't want... listen, I don't want to fucking deal with the FBI or CSIS up in my shit more than they probably already are, so fuck that. Absolutely the fuck not, dude.
Wrong.
Wrong. You're not right. You're lying. Fake news. You son of a bitch at CNN. I hate you.
Alright, let's get a little extra solar power. Maybe that can help relieve some of the stress on the, steam engines. Lintard. The fuck's a lintard? Spelling mistake detected. Automatically, winning the argument. Argument automatically, won. Spelling mistake detected. Everyone laugh at this user. Spelling mistake detected. Everyone laugh. Point and laugh. Point and laugh at Zane. Point and laugh. Spelling mistake. Yo, you thought you could get away with the spelling mistake in this chat? The fuck you think this is, huh? Yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, you thought you could get away with the spelling mistake here.
Listen, fuckhead, you have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
True. Alex is so real for that one.
Dies of cringe.
Now you are gonna die of cringe. I wonder if I could use Tangia instead and it not have to use bits in order to do the fucking goddamn whatever the fuck. Because I know that Tangia lets you have way more voice line shits. The problem is that it costs bits, costs money. I think. I don't want it to cost money. I would appreciate that, Boy Meets Mini. Because if it could just use channel points, then that would be awesome. flip inputs there. Make my life a little easier. Okay, there's the steam. Sandstone brick. Well, when I reform all this shit, we're probably gonna fucking do a bunch of fuck shit. I mean, this is like complete dog shit, obviously, a disorganized mess. But the problem is that we kind of just have to deal with the fact that it's gonna be a bit of a disorganized mess. Of like pipes and whatnot. Alright, now for the petroleum. There's a bunch of petroleum and light oil. Ooh, I can use these as tileable ground? Ooh, they increase my walking speed. Ooh, nice. Alright, here we go. We got quartz now. Lovely. Well, there we go. Quartz. Ooh, are you saying that we're able to now upgrade another one of our ships with rare asteroid collectors now? How about we upgrade this ship? How about it? All right, our science pack is now researched. How do we make it? Where do we make it? Make it in the press? Needs glass, quartz, and sandstone brick, aka all the stuff that you create on this planet. Okay. Alright, so here's what we need to do now. Make the science packs that we now need on site. So we need the planet science, logistics science, and other stuff. And then we can finally have access to our supplies. And with access to our supplies, that means we can have access to building rockets to send science packs back up in the sky, so then we can research the next thing that we need, and that is sandstone foundations, and then we can actually build something real. And no more having to use this tiny piece of shit that we have. If the game can just not be cringe. That would be cool. Okay. I just pressed E once and then you decided to crash on me, you bastard? Alright, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, that's unfortunate. The fuck? Fuck you, game. I don't know if you guys saw this, but Homeland Security decided to do something completely insane. They're gonna get cooked by the Nintendo ninja lawyers for this one. Because, let's be honest here. Fucking, Nintendo does not fucking like conservatives. Gotta catch them all. Okay, we're muting that shit because copyright arena. Fucking look at this shit, dude. Alright. Oh, this is the wrong fucking scene. Whoops. Idiot. Oh, I'm just gonna fix that real quick. Look at this shit. Look at what these bastards are fucking doing, dude. Dude, they're gonna get fucking owned, by the way, by Nintendo. Because, they are not going to be happy about this. I would not be surprised if whatever Groiper dipshit is, forced to fucking have to get rid of this shit. Like, they're just doxing these dudes. It's actually insane. Yes, encoding overloaded. I'm aware. Thank you. Stupid fucking piece of shit. It's like, dog, you guys are actually gonna get fucking cooked. Why are you bringing up this fucking shit? I didn't tell you to do that, you idiot. What'd I lose? I have to restart this. Alright, fuck you, I guess. Alright, let's semi-automate this. Alright, let's start to prepare for the, other shit we need. And that is going to be automation science, we need logistics science, and we also need utility science. So, what do we need for PIS science? I think we need LDS. Yeah, flying robot frames, LDS, and fucking processing units. We have all the materials to make this. It's just gonna be kind of a finagling mission to make it work. That makes me think. Do I have to assemble these sandstone platforms on the thing? Oh, by the way, if you were thinking that this is the first planet that we're going to not have any of our fucking access to our supplies to, not the case. One of the other planets that we will be headed to, named Ceres, also has the exact same gimmick, where you do not have access to any of your supplies on your spaceship until you get a particular research done. So you're on your own down there until you get her done. You gotta get her done first. Get her done. So this isn't the last time we're dealing with this shenanigan. Shenanigans. Ooh. Okay, I can craft these anywhere. The problem is making the sandstone brick, which we can't craft. However, we can just ship in the stone brick and ship in the steel plates, which works. That'll help significantly. So you're gonna be the thing that just crafts our sandstone foundations. You. Alright, go half and half. Let's get 2,000 steel from here. Okay. Lovely. So we'll be ready to go with all this shit once we have the thing that we're looking for. Now, compression science. We need to make 500 of these things. Which means we need 2,500 quartz, a lot of sandstone brick, and a lot of glass panels. How many come out of this? Is it only one? Or is it two? Or three? Does not seem to be that many. That's a lot of raw material. Right. Now we need the other sciences as well. We need automation science. I could technically use this recipe here because I am making that kind of glass. And it is 2.5 times more efficient. Just grab it from there. How about we, How about we do a little bit of trolling? Alright, same trick time, but this time with petroleum. The thing that lets me can pentapod eggs? Oh, that's interesting. What is this? Instagram. Well, I can't see it. Not available in my country. Sorry, your racist-ass video, Zane, is racist to Canada specifically, so, I have nothing else to assume besides you being a racist. Kinda fucked up, Zane. Let my people go! What the fuck, Zane? Why are you so racist to my people, bro? Why don't I have two selector combat? Oh, because I used it on one of the other things, right? Okay. Oh, I didn't upgrade you because of the crash, right? Why the hell are you here? Send it on Discord for me. You redeemed yourself, Zane. You are no longer racist. never mind. It's too much of a pain in the ass. What is this?
An answer to autism. How about that? Autism. Tomorrow, we're going to be talking in the Oval Office in the White House about autism, how it happens.
One of his particular fixations, but we'll get there.
So we won't let it happen anymore.
There will be no more autism,
And
folks.
how to get at least somewhat better when you have it, so that parents can help their child, their beautiful child.
Yeah, we saw this all yesterday. I mean, it's obvious gobbledygook, right? Yeah, autism eradicated. You spelled eradicated wrong. It's with an E. Spelling mistake detected. Everyone laugh at this user. Second spelling mistake detected. Eradicate this user. Spelling mistake detected. You think you can make a spelling mistake in my presence? For shame. For shame. Alright, why are you out of ammo? My spelling's dog shit. Well, you gonna learn today. You gonna learn today that you need your spelling needs to be good. But it's because of my school wanted more money, so they assigned me a scribe for someone to write for me all the way up until middle school. Damn. Well, you got a scribe? What the? Oh, that's kind of epic. That's crazy. Yeah, we got royalty here. We got a monarchist. Boy meets Minnie, you know what to do about monarchists, right? I'm expecting no less from an empatgarist. Alright, you know what to do about monarchists, Boy meets Minnie. Yeah, no more monarchy. There will be no more monarchy. It's over now. It's so over for Zane. Yep, colonizer. The worst slur a white person can be called is colonizer. As has been determined by both Ethan Klein and Hasten Abe. The worst thing possible is to be a colonizer. It's over. So Jover. Scribe? What's a scribe? Never heard of that. Alright, that's actually a bit cleaner right there. Just like that. Being able to shove that in nicely into that little corner. Alright, we're cleaning up our wiring a little bit. Who's being called mediocre? I'm a little lost. It's probably me. For real, for real. FR. No cap. FR. So basically, someone's gonna, like, you get called mediocre, and then you start having, like, a mental breakdown. You start having, like, an existential crisis. Alright, it's time to start calling more and more of my political enemies mediocre now. Alright, it's time to call people like J.D. Vance extremely mediocre, because that's an accurate way to actually describe someone like J.D. Vance that is mediocre. Wait, how the fuck did you hatch right there? What the what the shit? Where did you even come from? Okay. That's a little weird. Hi! Hello! Biters are randomly spawning in places where they should not be spawning. They're just like, they're just kind of chilling with it. Look at them. Look at these little guys. Well, too bad they are foreign-born experiments, which means they must die. No guns? Hmm? Excuse me? But that is not allowed. They have to die. The fuck is this shit? Get the fucking gleba. There's a fucking containment breach. We need to do some extermination. Fucking containment breach. What's up, Matt? Okay, fine. If you want to be annoying about this, then fine, we'll do this the hard way. Fuck you, solid fuel. I got quartz to make. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for getting you into the Factorio. I apologize profusely. Guys, Matt's cooked. Oh, hello. Alright, well. Okay, so I guess I need to have defenses everywhere, just in case the fucking eggs decide to hatch inside of the bots. Because that's the only reason why I think that fucking could have possibly happened. Alright, cover the whole area with guns. There will be fucking guns everywhere. Yeah, Factorio's become your new drug. Can we get some 07s in the chat? Everyone salute. Fly the fucking flags at half mast. We've lost another one. It's over. You're now you will be factory pilled for the rest of your life. It's over. It's so over. Okay, I still need a fuck ton of quartz is what I need. I need fuck tons of quartz, but our whatever the fuck is not very fast. So we're just gonna do this. I wonder if I can use this thing to make plastic on other planets, the press. That's crazy. I should probably make more water machines. What do I need for water machines? Water. Aggregate. A lot of steel plate, actually. Solar panels? Glass panels. Well, good thing I've been saving up and banking up tons of glass. For a long time. We probably have enough glass for the amount of compression science we need. We just have to wait for quartz. Right, and I was busy trying to make all this shit. Yeah, we have a bunch of glass, but we don't need that much. Okay, we need We only need a couple hundred of this shit. We don't need a lot. Honestly, even just 2 machines is probably enough. This recipe is quite efficient. This is a bit overkill in terms of the glass, but that's fine. Alright, that's the red science. Now we need the green science. Green science, we need inserters and yellow belts, which is just copper and iron. Or not copper. Well, technically also copper, but it's just plates and circuits. That's it. We, again, like I said before, we need only 500 of both. Not too much. Right, I was just gonna make those water harvesters. Need solar panels. Should just be circuits, steel. Fucking, I don't want you to use that recipe. I want you to use a different recipe. Nuisance. What do I have these two here for? Alright, you are going back to, not Arig. You're going back to Moshine. Well, we continue to wait. Oh, we are now nice and full on that stuff. Okay, finally. Water. Make me a bunch of those. Although another annoying thing about this planet is I don't think you're allowed to have roboports, if I recall correctly. Everything has to be done with belts, which kind of sucks. Which means for supplies, it's all belts. Having to make a bus with, belts? In this economy? Ugh. What a pain in the ass. Oof, one at a time. Just like I thought. That's rough, buddy. Well, no biggie. One module, eh? Probably best to use speed modules in these things. We can use speed beacons. It's interesting to consider. How are we gonna power the new base? Solar isn't bad. It just takes up a lot of space. Steam is also good because water is essentially infinite thanks to the water harvester of this dude-ass planet. There is an Arrakis mod. Funnily enough. One does exist. Too late. It is a work in progress. So just keep that in mind. Belts, inserters, mean, if you say so, Boy Meets Mini, but here's the thing. Team Papaja. That's all I gotta say.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
imagine forgetting about fucking Team Papaja. Can't flip this. It's cringe. Like your face. But yeah, can I get any more? Can I get any trues? Speaking of cringe and the Fortnite, we're gonna have to, tomorrow is the Dark Tide update. And Ford is definitely gonna want to play it. Which means it's time to be cringe with El Puto tomorrow. El Putis is going to appear. Well, new guns for a bunch of different people. And what? It's also going to be a bunch of other shit. But yes, we'll have to deal with El Putis. AKA El Fortus Maximus. Mixusifus. Fordius Maximus. El Fortuius. Huh? I'm out of power. No power? What the? I guess I need more steam engines. Mom, I got a vape. Bit the way. Well, obviously the Arbites isn't getting anything new, Boy Meets Mini. Oh, shotguns are good. Shotguns are good at killing nests. Very good at killing nests. Who? WH Omega LOL? Whoa, 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 whoa. You think you can just shake ass here and, like, face no consequences for it? Wrap it up, Domi. What the hell you think this is, huh? Well, now you're permanently banned. Smile. Alright, the Horny Brigade is here. You're gonna die. You're cooked now. It's over for you. Ah, you fell for my trap. You fell for my bait. Yeah, I fell for it. Yeah, I fell for it. How dare you fall for my very, very well laid out, extremely elaborate ruse. You're cooked now. Totes. My goats? Yes? Alright, wrap it up, Domi. Alright, wrap it up, poo-poo. I don't have any power. I'm out of power. Chicken wings? What the? Chicken? Chicken jockey. Or as some others would say, Google Docky. That shit's fucking hilarious, by the way. Google Docky. When a VTuber has done something cringe. Google Docky. Google Docky. I'm running out of power because we have now too much iron. Fuck my life. Manually clear this out. What's hilarious? Google Docky? Yeah, Google Docky is pretty funny, I agree. Google Docky. Sacrificial MILF, why are you asking the questions to the answers that you already have? Why were you doing that? Why are you doing this? You already know the answer to that question. Someone might know. Well, yeah, of course there's Minecraft porn parodies already. Those already exist. And I am judging those people. Alright, well, we're at 50 compression science packs. Just gonna fill that up with a fuck ton of brick. Yeah, no, it's been done. No, like, yeah, even in, yeah, human real life, yeah. It's been done. Already. Not based off of the movie, but like, you know, some people. Yeah, they fucking, they get they Steve heads and they start banging or something. What? What? Real. What? Why do I PC people grabbing cardboard boxes, painting them, then filming? Listen, the inner machinations of the human brain are an enigma. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. And starts spilling some fucking milk. No, this is Patrick. Alright, that's going to now be logistics science. What's up, Alessandro? How's it going, bud? Alright. I was gonna make like a Lady Gaga reference for a second based off of Alessandro's name, and it's like, well, it's not Alejandro, but I mean, it's like, it's close enough, right? Alejandro, Alejandro. 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 Okay, so now that'll give us some... Well, now we have automated inserters, so that's nice. But that's going to now be green science. This is what we're going for. Right here. Arig cargo drops. Which is what we need. Can I fit in prod 2 modules? Well, I would need... I need prod mods for that. And I need blue chips. Well, we need to make blue chips anyways, so... Who, Lady Gaga? I had no idea.
Mostly because I'm a hateful, bigoted chud. It's true, folks. It's over for me. I can't believe that I'm being exposed like this. Inconceivable. I had no idea that Lady Gaga was that tiny.
Oh, listen, dude. We all know, okay, we all know, like, the meme of, like, how many girl VTubers tend to be, like, 4'11 or some shit. Isn't Iron Mouse, like, 4'11 or something? Like, 5 foot? Like, she's tiny? There's, like, a bunch of them who are fucking tiny. Small. They're very small. Also very small. Small. What's the rate of science on these things? Woof. Alright, it's green science. Now we need yellow science. Well, I don't know why you're saying Temu there, Sacrificial MILF. Maybe you just have, like, I don't know, some obsession with Temu or something? I don't know. Well, you want your fucking, China slop products or something? I don't know. That's a you problem. You know? You just want some China slop products, huh? That's fine. It's valid.
Many people want sloppy toppy from China. 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 They just want their sloppy little toppy. From China. China.
I love China.
I love China.
Sulfuric acid. How are we gonna make that? We can semi-automate it. We don't need a ton of sulfuric acid to make a lot of processing units. Well, we're gonna need quite a few processing units, but we also need to make flying robot frames. And that's probably the biggest pain in the ass, because that means we need engines. That means we need electric engines, we need lubricant, we need, a whole bunch of stuff for flying robot frames. Circuits, steel plate, we got those. Batteries and electrical engines. So for batteries, we need sulfuric acid, which we need anyways. We only need to make about 100 of these things to make enough science. So we don't need to make a ton of these things. 20-second crafting time, eh? I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
What the glurm? Skibbity with the Riz. Lur. What the glurm? What the skibbity? What the Riz? Lur. Like more iron. What the skibbity? All right, get the get the duboo out of here. Duboo does not go. Nah. There is no duboo here. Mods, permaban, boy meets mini. Permaban. I want it perma. Perman. I want him permed. I want him dead. I want him to suffer for his insolence and for pretending to be an Ambedkarist. Imagine trying to be like Ambedkar and you decide to make white boy jokes. You said anti-da-boo-hoo. That's pro-Labubu propaganda, actually. Fuck you. Don't lie to me, Shaitan. I know what you're all about. You're banned. RKO's you. Alright, so this is gonna be sulfuric acid. Alright, I don't need... I need that for other thing. Sulfuric acid. Fucking... Labubu. A dabubu. I hate Labubu. I don't need a lot of sulfuric acid. I need water. 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 Alright, there's that. Now we need the sulfur. Daho, is this going to be a bit of a spaghetti mess? Yes! It's okay, I'm a spaghetti guru. Unlike Sacrificial MILF, who is not a spaghetti guru. Because I am more Italian than her. Think about it. Think about it. I am a spaghetti merchant. And just like that, I win. I'm a spaghetti merchant. Such is the demands of the Factorio gods. Sometimes you must be a spaghetti merchant. There will be no dabubu. Only spaghetti. Alright, and that will be sulfuric acid. Lovely. Now we just need the water. Well, you know what, Sacrificial MILF? You're a new sentence. Tab got her. Ah-ha-ha. 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 Alright, we're at about 200-ish science. Lovely. Need more, though. You get burnt, idiot. Okay, lovely. Now we have to make Boy Meets Minnie's favorite product. He loves this product. How do I know this? Because he is a racist. Engines. We need to make a bunch of engines. Huh? I mean, you trying to silence me? You trying to cancel me? What the fuck? I'm gonna crunch your wings. How about them apples, huh? Trying to crunch my bullshit, dude? That's kind of fucked up. How do you think I make a non-living? Come on now. That's kind of fucked up. Sacrificial MILF gets banned for trying to stop my bullshit.
Imagine a world, Ryan, free of cancel culture, where no one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
You know, sometimes Dennis Prager is correct. Clipped. And clipped. And shipped. Real! He did say social is based. Yeah, maybe Dennis Prager is based. Alright, that's sulfuric acid. Now what do we need to make? We have plastic, so we need to now make red circuits. We don't need a ton of red circuits. Even just like a trickle of them. 3 machines is going to be more than enough for our purposes. We just need to get the science that we need. Make it need 4. I can't wait to be done with semi-automating all this fucking shit and I can fully automate. I feel like Dennis Prager wouldn't even eat Olive Garden. I think that would be too ethnic for him. You're not. I don't think you're thinking racist enough, Sacrificial Melf. I think you need to think a little more racist. I'll be honest. I think you need to think a little more racist. Isn't Olive Garden supposed to be Italian or something? I feel like he is just an Applebee's kind of a guy, you know? I feel like Dennis Prager would just be an Applebee's kind of a guy. Yeah, but like Dennis Prager wouldn't like Italophobia, you know? That's what I'm saying. I don't think he'd be a big Italophobia guy. You know? I don't think so. I don't see it personally. Well, obviously he'd go to Cracker Barrel. Like, duh. That's like the most duh of duh of duh. Like, duh, he'd go to Cracker Barrel. Like, I mean, have you seen him? I rest my case. Okay, so now we have to somehow route in copper for copper wire. The fuck is a summer sausage? The fuck is a summer sausage? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Were you saying that fucking Dennis Prager likes to suck the biggest dickus? The big cocks? Are you saying that he's Vince McMahon? That he loves cocks? I had no idea that Dennis Prager loved cock. I love cock. That clip will live rent-free in my head. It's so funny. I love cock. The dumbest gotcha on the planet. It's so funny though. I think the other WWE meme that also lives rent-free in my head is Stone Cold Steve Austin as a toad. You gotta get that son of a bitch Bowser going in the paintings and get the Power Stars back. Cause Stone Cold's Toad said so. That one's really good as well. Cause Stone Cold Toad said so. You gotta do some what? Jump in? What? You gotta get that son of a bitch Bowser. Alright, we don't need these things anymore. These things are now useless to me. Alright, turn off. No more. No more. We have enough logistic science. We only needed 500 packs. We have more than 500. Hopefully. We are making progress to what we need. We do some jumping. What? Cause Stone Cold Toad said so.
Bucket.
Alright, that's red circuits.
Bucket.
And with red circuits, green circuits, and sulfuric acid, we can now make blue circuits. Let's go. Blue circuits. Can we get a let's go? One step closer to being able to create the science we need, which is piss science. Reminder, this is what we're doing this all for a bunch of piss. We need to piss. We're gonna piss ourselves. We're gonna shit our pants. What? Who said that? Who said that? We do not need too much of this stuff. How much do we need? Utility science. So we need 500 packs. Let's make 3 at a time. What we mostly need is LDS, which means a lot of steel, a lot of copper. A lot of steel, a lot of copper. Mostly a lot of copper. It's mostly a lot of copper. LDS is probably going to be the biggest problem. So 1-to-1, so that means we will need 501 LDS. We will need 334 processing units and about 150, so 167 flying robot frames. And that will be all the science that we need for us to unlock our cargo ship drops. Does everyone, broadly speaking, understand what we need? You all understand? Maybe. Well, I'm not telling you again, because that was on the test. You're cooked now. You're cooked now. It's over for you, Sacrificial MILF. I'm going to have to automatically fail you. I'm sorry. But all this dumbass spaghetti that I'm doing right now, it's for the express purpose of creating a trickle of science. We don't need a ton, we just need a little bit. Man, what could I... Did what I could. Well, you're cooked. It's over. You will unfortunately have to join the Fortnite with Team Papaja. I'm sorry, but them's the rules. It is a fate that is about as bad as death. No, actually, it's not the Rapture. If you become a part of Team Papaja, it's actually worse. You will forever be Papaja, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm Papaja, you're Papaja, we're all Papaja now. Alright, that's blue chips. Why are people saying the Rapture's happening, though? I don't know, because they're brain damaged? Brain damage? I'm gonna go with brain damage. Also, probably has something to do with Charlie Kirk, if I were to take a bet. If I were a betting man, I'm not very often. Probably Charlie Kirk.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
Charlie Kirk, more like Charlie Blurk. I don't know what that means. Shut up, fuck you. More like Charlie Irk. Like I'm barfing, you know? Get it? Irk. Get it? Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Alright, so we are halfway in terms of our requirements for compression science packs. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. Whoopsie! Penis, 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 penis. Ooh, that's exactly enough for the LDF, for the blue chips, but not to also keep up with this shit. We are short by 1 assembly machine for green circuits. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Alright, so the next thing we need to make after all these blue circuits is we can also take this shit apart because we don't need it anymore. Goodbye. We need LDS. Plastic I will just insert manually, I think. Huh? What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about there, Sacrificial MILF? Oh, I forgot. I actually don't need as much material because of my inherent productivity bonuses that I have for both blue chips and also for low density structures. I have plus 100 productivity for this shit, and 100 productivity for this shit as well. I actually don't need as much as I thought I did. I'm actually making my life a little easier. Daho making his life slightly easier because he's such a fucking brilliant guy. His brain is massive. He gets all the bitches on his dick. And, he's just got a giant brain. I know. I'm literally the greatest thing since sliced bread. I know. Many people are saying that I am the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Many people are saying that I am the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's true, folks. Let me tell you. I am better than anything on the planet. Better than that son of a bitch, Bobby Kennedy. Meanwhile, I'm gonna talk about my autistic fixations. Boy Meets Mini, I'm going to deport you. You're a bitch. And I hate you. I'm gonna report you to Twitch. Because I hate you. I hate you. I hate you more than anything, Boy Meets Mini. You son of a bitch.
Alright, almost at 400 science packs. Lovely. I probably have enough quartz and everything to finish up the needed amounts. That should be enough of everything in there. Alright, so we have all of our science requirements to get cargo drops enabled. We just now need to make flying robot frames. Which means we need engines. Would be a good idea for me to use this recipe. Oh, Boy Meets Mini, you know, I just thought of something really funny. Alright, this is a good one. And before Boy Meets Mini is not here to listen to my comedic genius, and then I'll never get to share it with the world. Okay. You know how there's you know how RFK's like best buddy is Jay Bhattacharya? More like Jay Matarchodia. Real, holy shit. Fucking Jay Matarchodia, dude. Thanks for the 5 gifted, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah. That's a good one. I just thought of that one right now. I'm just like, how come no one ever thought of that one? That's good. That's true. Well, 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 if it isn't Alex. Can I check who got the fucking... Who the fuck are these people? I can't see who the fuck got those. I think they all went to people who have occasionally been, probably like once in the chat from like a raid. Funny. And a gift to Alex Royfoss. Appreciate that, Boy Meets Mini. Well, I think that means, by the way, I think that means we have a new sub emote open. Let's go. Let's go. There's a Tane. Oh my god, it's a Tane. Look up Tane. Listen, donate to the hype train. You won't. Listen, Tane. I can't believe that the first hype Tane. That's crazy. What was I trying to get? What was I doing? What the glurm? What the glurm was I doing? I need green circuits here. I also need lube. Oh, I was going to emotes. That's what I was doing. Do I even have an emote for this? Emoticons. I'll let this dumbass shit. There we go. Haha, it has opened. Let's go. Sacrificial MILF with the 200 biddies. Let's go. Okay, Goblin is no longer a tier 3 emote. It's now a, it's gonna be now a normal emote. How the fuck? Can I, put it in the fucking goddamn tier 1 slot, bastard. There we go. Alright, now everyone can Goblin post. If you're a sub. Tier 1 slut. Yeah, exactly. That's true. And real. Goblin. that emo looks so goofy. We're going goblin mode. We got gobbling these dicks. We're gobbling some cocks. Dunmer. Alright, you need to relax. I will become a Nord, and I will be as racist as possible, but then always have an interracial relationship with a Dunmer, and be as hypocritical as possible. I will be racist, and then I will not be racist. Okay? Fuck you. You can't stop me. I will be inherently discriminatory. Hype chest open. Good one emote. Sure, man. The fuck is this? Look, we got a funny laughing dog. Yeah. Look at this little dog. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Good one. Alright. Cool, man. Man, listen. Hype train emotes, you know, epic. Oh boy. We make the fucking lube. Okay, so that's electric engines. We need, so greens, steel, electric engines. Lube. Alright, there's the lube. Lube. Probably only need like 200 of these things. Lovely. So that's electric engines. So we have steel, we have green circuits, we have electric engines. Now we need batteries, and then we can finally make flying robot frames. And then we can finally make utility science. And then we can finally get access to our fucking cargo pods. And then we have access to the rest of our factories. Because I am definitely going to ship in materials to make a lot of that sandstone foundation. We always need a bunch of this shit. We're probably going to have to make like thousands upon thousands of it. But as soon as we have our cargo drops enabled, it's going to be very good. We almost have enough of this. We need just a little bit more glass, huh? And we'll need some more quartz. 228, so that's 444. 44 divided by 2, it's 22, of course. We go to compression science. Right here. 44, that's 220, 220. Okay, that should be the compression science that we need done. So that's going to be compression science done. Now we need the batteries, which is copper, iron, and the sulfuric acid. Okay, now the pipe. And that's batteries. Okay, so that should be everything for flying robot frames. Which means it's time for flying robot frame. Flying dink donk, flying robot frames. Dink donk. Dink donk. Get your fucking dink donks out. Get your dink doinks. Get your donk dinks. Get your ligmas or something. I don't know. We're soon gonna be out of this. No, I'm fucking... Alright, well. Okay, well, just give me some of this. Fuck you. Because the compression science amount is now finished. You know, is it a bad thing that Dink Doink or Dink Donk makes me think of Dink Doink? That, like, stupid Logan Paul cryptocurrency fucking scam shit. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Who remembers Dink Donk? That fucking scam shit that Logan Paul was trying to push. Like his first foray into fucking cryptocurrency scam shit. Who remembers that? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Bro kept saying shit like, "I'm gonna dink on your face." I'm like, are you like calling me a slur or something? Like, what the fuck is this? Why are you saying that you're gonna dink on my face or some shit? Like, I feel like No, Crypto Zoo was his other fuck. That was the second thing. The first thing was Dink Doink, and he had like a South Park animation associated with it. It was just really fucking weird. Yeah, that's pre-Crypto Zoo. He kept saying things like, "I'm gonna dink on your face, I'm gonna donk on your face," or some shit. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sue you for defamation, because I don't want you to, like, fucking dink and donk and frickin' fronk and whatever the fuck on my goddamn face, bro. Absolutely the fuck not. Get away from me, shaitan. Oh yeah, 1000%. You know. They're both real pieces of work. And they apparently want to, like, dink on your face. I will never want to, like, ever think about in my life what the fuck that really means. Like, what does it... Why are you saying you want to, like, donk on my face or dink on my fucking face, bro? Get away from me. I do not want you to donk, dink, dink and donk, dink and bink, flink, flonk on my fucking anything. Get away from me. Shaitan. Shaitan! Demon. Demon. There will be no dinkin', no donkin', no flinkin', no flonkin'. You know? None of that. No donk dinks. No dinkin' donkins. You know, I should get okay, I just thought of an animated emote, okay? Me doing the Bernie Sanders, like, no. With my finger. I do like doing that every now and again. I think it's very good. It's very European. Very, very European. Going like, no, no, no. Finger wagging. But Daho, isn't that like the same thing as jingling the keys? No. Shut up, idiot, stupid head, McIdiot, stupid face, stupid, stupid, stupid head, stupid head. Alright, we now officially have enough science packs. Of the compression science. Let's go! All that's left is the yellow science. All that is left is the piss. We're just all in sulfur right now. Which we can definitely help speed up the process in the creation of. In this. Yeah, that's right. These things are also capable of doing chemical processes. So we're going to do that to supplement. Let's not mix fluids, because we're racist. Mixing fluids is bad, obviously.
Not good. We just mixed fluids.
As good Factorial players, you do not mix your fluids. But Daho, isn't there technically a thing that can allow you to mix a bunch of fluids and it's okay? Well, yes, little Timmy, but we're not doing that. Fuck you. Fuck you, little Timmy. Suck my dick. Do you think I am in a position to do that, little Timmy? Bastard. Oh yeah, like, didn't he and his brother, like, basically fucking, I don't know, do sexual harassment of fucking women or something? I mean, it makes sense. They're both white boys from Ohio, right? Checks out. There we go. Now we have a much better trickle of whatever the fucking shit. Yeah, little Timmy ain't doing shit. Fuck you, little Timmy. Bitch. Fucking little Timmy. Useless. Useless ass little Timmy. Yeah, you heard me. Little Timmy. Jake has rape allegations. I do believe he does. Yes, I do think so. How fast do you make, It's not slow. Of course, the thing with sulfuric acid is that it requires a very high amount of throughput in terms of sulfur. We'll be definitely making use of the press everywhere, that's for sure. I like the press. The press is good. The press, I am a fan of the press. It's a good building. Although it is not technically as good as chemical plants, because chemical plants do have an additional module slot. So, I mean, it's good for this place. Yeah, the only thing it has going for it is the 75% extra crafting speed, which is good. It's good. But one extra module slot is very, very powerful. We getting some fucking Vulcanist music, dude? Okay, lovely. Okay, so how many shits do I need for flying robot frames? Flying robot. I need 167 of these things. So 501 circuits, 167 steel. We definitely do not have enough circuits in there. Then again, making circuits is not a problem. That's very easy. We have enough steel in there, that's for sure. So we only need 167 of that shit. And then the other shitters is what we need is about 300 batteries. And I think about 167 electric engine units. So, okay. We're pretty close to having everything that we need. Okay, that's definitely too many electric circuits, but that's fine. Too many greens, but that's okay. So that's greens, steel done. We are just waiting for the batteries to be finished. No one comment on how colorful Novice is. Don't do it. You will be banned. Is joking. Is not being serious whatsoever. You can talk about how homo it is. You can indeed talk about how homo it is. Gay. God, we just keep getting dumbass shoe on head fans who keep doing the whataboutisms about like, oh yeah, well, you know, I can't believe you're saying that you're trying to like not pay attention to the fact that, you know, fucking shoe on head is and that so many of these like liberal lefties are celebrating the fact that, you know, Charlie Kirk got fucking murdered. It's like, dog, like, how many times do you have to fucking say it? It doesn't fucking matter. Again, the people that shoe on head are specifically calling out in their fucking video are more than likely tiny fucking goddamn accounts that do not have much of a following. And the people that I'm talking about are the Vice President of the United States, many of his fucking top advisors, many other prominent conservative voices in comparison. Most lefty fucking goddamn pundits and content creators were talking about how the assassination was bad. But like all these like dumbass motherfuckers keep wanting to be like, well, you know, I saw like so many bumblefuck 3IQ dipshits with like 10 followers say that, oh yeah, I'm so happy that Charlie Kirk got fucking murdered. And it's just like, okay, bro, like, it's like a jabroni with fucking 3 subs, bro. Like, okay, man. We now have to have like a fucking conniption about it. Okay, man. Whatever, bro. It's the dumbest shit on the planet. It's like, okay. Thank you for like not even engaging with like the substance or like with anything I fucking said whatsoever. It's so fucking... It's one of the most fucking obnoxious, annoying things on the fucking goddamn planet. It's like, this is how I know that you didn't even engage with what I was saying in the fucking video. Because it's just like, yeah, you want to know who was talking about it most? Oh, it was the fucking punditry, man. It's large fucking accounts who influence hundreds of thousands, if not millions of fucking people. And Sean Head wants to make a giant stink about, like, I don't know, Lefty Larper 69 on fucking goddamn Twitter.com or some shit. Or on fucking TikTok. Okay, bro. Like, oh. It's probably the most fucking annoying shit on the fucking planet is this whataboutism. Like, oh, I'm sorry that your fifis are getting fucking hurt by, I don't know, Lefty Larper F-slur 69 or some shit. Like, okay, fuck off. I don't care. Ugh. Like, I swear to God, for all the times that conservatives often say that they're the most fucking goddamn based and shit, you know, they say that they're so heckin' fucking epic and based. These people tend to be the most fucking, like, pussy-ass bitches on the fucking planet. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, that's a good point there, Alex. Yeah, where is leftist Brian Kilmeade advocating for giving your nursing home MAGA grandma the fucking lethal injection? Exactly. That does not fucking exist on the left. People don't do that on the left. It's so fucking stupid, man. It's tired, it's pathetic, it's idiotic, it's nonsensical, it's boring. It makes you go to fucking sleep, dude. It's just like, alright, bro. Good work on not engaging with anything that's been ever said about anything. So it's just like, okay, man. Whatever, little bro. It's just the same old tired fucking bullshit, man. You know, maybe what we need, Alex, is Lefty J Bhattacharya. Or J Matarchodia. That's what we actually need. We need leftist J Matarchodia. That's what we actually need. Advocate for your mega grandma to not get any fucking injections or anything, dude. You know? That's what I think. Alright. And you're upgraded. I'm not going to bother upgrading you. I like the design I went with this one. I think it came out very, very well. Very good. Very clean. But Daho, you're still following the exact same core design philosophy and principle. That's what I have to say to you, idiot. Stupid, idiot, stupid fucking idiot, stupid head, you fucking stupid. You know, I just want to send you back to Maluna just so you can drop that shit off. $31. Still waiting for 17 of these things. Actually, we don't need this bit here for these idiots. Because these recycle only the uncommons, and it is not possible for there to be uncommons. Or common shit, so we can just get rid of that. I will, however, put this back. What the fuck did I bring this back here for? So you need to upgrade. You need it as well. You do as well. You do. Okay, that won't take long. Okay, that's enough batteries. Now let's check the electric engines. It's also enough electric engines. Okay. that's a good question. Do I have enough LDS for all this shit? Alright, here it comes. Time is now. We're now making our piss science. We need about 125 of those in both chests, and then we can research the thing that we need. So in this case, since they come out at 3s at a time, it's 126. So the same thing 42 times. And then we can finally get rid of this tiny setup and then build, or begin to build, the real base. This has all been a bunch of fucking peanuts. The first thing we're going to have to do is to make a fuck ton of sandstone foundations. Start cutting off the oil supply. Because I don't think we need any of that shit anymore. Tiny oil field that we have here. Thank you for serving your purpose. You have done admirably. You have fulfilled your purpose. And now, it is time to stop for now. We're going to need to make a fuck ton of these water harvesting machines. Which means we need a fuck ton of solar panels. It'll be easier to make a lot of these if we can just send down solar panels, because making solar panels manually fucking sucks balls. It sucks big fucking balls. And cock. And torture. What? Who said that? Hmm. Why is this shit completely stopped? Oh, that's why. Do I start involving the rare Tesla turrets? Just upgrade them all to epic? Could. Nothing would stop me. That is a lot of rare processing units that we have. That is a lot of uncommon fucking units that we have. We've gotten no superconductors? What? Ah, Jesus Christ. Is it because you're all being contributed to these things? Yeah, that's why. That's annoying. It's not the end of the world. Well, continue sitting around and waiting. Need these science packs to be made. Can't really do anything else because we're stuck here. It'd be like that sometimes. Never fucking lucky. I guess I could just make some more presses and stuff. Sure. We will need a lot of sand platform foundation, which means we will need a lot of other shit. Because we're going to be using the other planets to supply those, so... yeah, that's what we're going to do. What are you pee-pee handsing about over there, Boy Meets Mini? You fucking this pee-pee hander over here. What, you got pee in your hands or something? What, you peeing on in your hands or something? Imagine being a hand peer. Imagine you peeing with your hands. Imagine being a hand pisser. Couldn't be me. No. Yeah, I can't leave this planet. It's okay. I'm going to make Arig great again. I'm here to make Arig great again! Through my subtle touch.
MAGA. Let me tell you, folks. MAGA. MAGA. MAGA, by the way, not too far behind from my other favorite three-letter acronym, folks. MEGA. I love that word as well. Make Iran or Israel great again.
That whole, isn't that a little too close to the sun? Well, I mean, if you're gonna be a cringe libtard, yeah, sure.
That's literally stuff I've said. Stop being such a pussy. I've said slurs, and I'll say them again. So stop being such a libtard. Stop being such a lib.
Alright, I'm going to need several thousands upon thousands of these fucking this sandstone. That's for sure. So we are going to be spending a lot of time making several tens of, hopefully thousands of this shit. It'll be a good sink for all that pure sand. So have at thee. We're gonna have a fuck ton of this sandstone brick. Look at the press go. Looks at it. Forces everyone else to look at it. Looking? I'm out of low density structure.
What the? How could I be out of LDS? That's absurd.
So we're probably about 30% of the way there. Yeah, we're about 30% of the way there. Well, I might as well just explore. Got nothing better to do. Another oil field? Was that another crash site?
See?
We're halfway. 252. We need 500 to get the research we need done with. Because what we're gonna do next, once we have all this shit going and whatnot, is relatively simple. We're gonna make some more science of the planet specifically. We're gonna build a rocket here, but we're gonna bring in the parts necessary to bring them down here so we can get some other necessary research. We don't want silica processing yet, or advanced sand sifting. Although advanced sand sifting will be quite useful, because that'll get us calcite. And way better shit. Won't have to ship in any more calcite after that, because that's how we get calcite, is this. Obviously we need to get this specifically. So, actually what I should just be doing right now is just working on making more, science then. Because that requires 1,000 science packs. Which isn't too bad. 1,000 science packs. Out of LDS again. Yep. There'll be 8 more rounds. Or 24, 32, 14 more rounds. Of LDS is what we need. Let that make some extra LDS so you can build rockets. The only thing we'll be missing is the other shit. Yeah, let's make some extra fucking science packs, actually. It's a good idea on me. Because we need them anyways. So we need 1,000 science packs. Means about 5,000 quartz, a fuck ton of sandstone, and a bunch of other shit. And a bunch of glass. Actually, wait, I forgot. With the science... We actually don't need 1,000 packs. Because of the 50% science drain per minute. Or... the 50% science drain that fucking, Biolabs give. We only need half of the amount. So we only need 500. I forgot about that. We'll send up 1,000 anyways, fuck it. Well... If we have only 500, we have only 500. I'm out of blue chips. I'm out of red chips to make blue chips. $360. Not that much more. Okay, that should be enough, I think. Penis. The US if Tylenol caused autism as the train system. Haha. Funny.
Penis, folks.
I keep seeing posts from people talking about like, hey, Nintendo, sue the shit out of the government. I think that would objectively be one of the fucking funniest things to happen. Is Nintendo suing the absolute living fuck out of the US government. That would be hilarious. And they should do it. Because that would bring me great entertainment. Because I will definitely talk about that. I will definitely make a video about it. And no one will stop me. I will make content about it. And there is nothing the US government can do. And I will laugh at the US government. Okay, that's rocket fuel, that's this stuff, lovely. God damn it. Problem fixed. I'm fucking short 2 instances. Seriously? Okay, this will finish it off. We are now in business. In business. Might be the best time for me to start yapping then. All I have to do right now is just wait for research. For we have effectively accomplished our goal for now. Get the research we need, and we have the research that we need. We can now send our supplies down. Hooray! Very cool, very good. Boo. Alright. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, do all that shit, yada yada, you know how it is. I'll be right back. hair so Barack. Ugh. Wants to eliminate autism by the end of his term. Oh boy. Hour and 5 minutes. That's not too bad. For the whole announcement, we'll go through the whole announcement. Fuck it. That's not too bad. For this matter, chod. There's a bigger list than this. I want the bigger list. Suck my balls. fact that what I'm seeing on my screen, fucking Autism Action Plan, is some of the dumbest shit on the fucking planet, bro.
Guys, we have a plan on autism. We're gonna nip that shit in the bud. We're gonna stop autism real good, guys. Whoa.
So fucking cooked, bro. Yeah, wallahi, we are fucking cooked. So fucking cooked, bro. What is this Ethan Klein apology thing? What did he do?
TikTok to defend myself against wild accusations. But I also came back because I want to apologize for things that I genuinely got wrong. For example,
I'm planning to go to Israel in June with my parents, and I'm actually really excited to go there. I want to show you guys how beautiful, how multicultural, how like free it feels for people, or just
Guys, the apartheid state is really, really good, guys. It's going so well. Okay, bro.
It's a beautiful place, it is. It's one of the most diverse places I've ever been.
looking back, I definitely feel ashamed for the way I spoke about Israel with such levity at the time that a genocide was happening. I completely understand why people could watch this clip and judge me harshly for it. I want to apologize to anyone in the Palestinian diaspora or anybody that's been affected by this war that felt that I was trivializing the suffering, the horror that you've gone through. And for that,
He's so stupid, man. What a fucking moron, bro. Now I'm gonna fucking shit on Ethan for that one. Guys, I'm sorry that I did defense for all the apartheid bros. I'm so sorry. I am pregnant, taking 10 Tylenol a day. Knows my son becomes the greatest Magic the Gathering player in the world. Like, is there any evidence about the whatever the fuck? Tylenol, autism, RFK Jr. and Trump are wrong. They're just wrong. Cooked, bro. So fucking cooked. So cooked, bro. It's just funny, man. It's so fucking funny just how goofy it all is. Everything that's going on. Oof, 400 celebrities join with ACLU to protest the fucking Kimmel suspension. Oof. God damn. There's one thing I need to do real quick. That is shit on an idiot. I don't know how many times this needs to be said to you dorks. There is a difference between random users on social media and large media figures. Yes, I said this before, but like, yeah. Bro, people celebrating it were all over TikTok, Twitter, and Blue Sky. My TikTok For You page is mostly conservative for what little political content there is on there. And even I saw people on it celebrating it. This was not a few and far between issue, unfortunately. The problem is that there is a difference between large media figures and tiny random fucking goddamn social media accounts. Huge fucking difference. Unfortunately, conservatives don't seem to understand that. Constantly. Stupid. crux of my point. There is a difference between large media figures with the influence of millions of people. That is the main crux of my point. Lovely. Boop boop boom. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up. You're posting cringe on the internet, bro. It's so cooked, bros. And he's so cooked. Alright. I'm done yelling at people. Keep game open in the background. Out of power again, but soon we'll figure that problem out. Anyway. Alright, what we have here. Ethan doing a statement of sorts, an apology of sorts for, I guess, seemingly being rather callous about material conditions on the ground within Israel, or within at least Palestine. Dude, the fact that one of the most ardent defenders of fucking Israel online is now beginning to recognize just how potentially bad it is on the fucking ground should pretty much tell you just how, wallahi, how fucking cooked it is. What do we have here?
I came back to TikTok to defend myself against wild accusations, but I also came back because I want to apologize for things that I genuinely got wrong.
Mm-hmm.
For example,
I'm planning to go to Israel in June with my parents, and I'm actually really excited to go there. I want to show you guys how beautiful, how multicultural, how like free it feels for people, or just it's a.
Yeah, dude, the apartheid state sure is heckin' super free with its fucking apartheid and I don't know, telling of the the fucking known other, that being the fucking Palestinians, how fucking like degenerate and fucking stinky they are or some shit. Like, why would you say this, Ethan? Like, why are you doing this? It's so fucking weird, dude. Sounds like something Hassan would want, but clearly.
Beautiful place it is. It's one of the most diverse places I've ever been.
looking back, I definitely feel ashamed for the way I spoke about Israel with such levity at the time that a genocide was happening. I completely understand why people could watch this clip and judge me harshly for it. I want to apologize to anyone in the Palestinian diaspora or anybody that's been affected by this war that felt that I was trivializing the suffering, the horror.
Ethan has Palestinian viewers? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I would be very, very surprised if Ethan has any fucking goddamn Palestinian viewers. I'm gonna be quite fucking honest, dude. I would be so fucking surprised if he has any fucking Palestinian viewers, considering just, like, how, like, overwhelmingly callous and cruel he has been with, well, known, I guess, like, Palestinian activists, I guess, for, like, lack of a better term. Yeah, sure, like, Palestinian activists and creators talking about, like, yeah, actually, the genocide that Israel is perpetrating is, like, really, really bad, guys. You know, maybe we shouldn't be whitewashing it, any of the history or anything, which is something that Ethan Klein consistently does, like, very, very often. But, well, you know, the sheer hypocrisy is not really fucking lost on me, dude.
That you've gone through. And for that, I deeply am sorry, and I'm ashamed of this clip.
I don't know, man. Like, could you make the argument that this is a pivot from Ethan coming to the realization, to the recognition, like, fuck, dude. Yeah, I think Israel might be kind of cooked, bros. You know, Israel, wallahi, kind of cooked, and basically it might be trying to pivot into, I don't know, going back into doing whatever, like, stupid goof content instead of just, like, going after every single goddamn, like, pro-Palestinian voice that has been talking consistently about how really bad the current fucking apartheid and genocide that's happening in fucking Israel is. So, I don't know, like, better late than never, I suppose. Like, it's rather emblematic of just how bad it must be for fucking Israel if this motherfucker, Ethan Klein right here, is talking about, like, you know, guys, I apologize for being so callous and cruel about, like, stuff that I've said, you know, talking about, like, actually, you know, the apartheid South Africa is actually kind of wonderful to visit at this time of year. You know, it's so beautiful, wonderful, culturally diverse and everything. And, you know, it's just nothing but, like, Afrikaners just, like, sitting around, milling about, or some shit. I don't know. Like, again, approval rating of the actions that are being taken in Palestine of Israel is at an all-time approval, like, low in terms of approval rating, specifically with people in the United States. Like, 8% of Democrats, for example, approve of the actions of fucking Israel. So, I don't know, like, I always found it particularly strange that Ethan just decided to go as hard and as vociferously against, like, shit that Hassan or, like, Denims or Frogan or whoever the fuck fucking said about, like, actions that were being taken in Palestine, and just how, like, hard Ethan was just, like, going in the paint for talking about, like, yeah, well, you know, I just hate people like all these, like, stupid, dumb fucking leftists who are minimizing everything that's going on. So, you know, I hate the fact that they're doing that. I think that they should, not Tom Clancy, but Dan Clancy should go after them or some shit. It's really, really fucking stupid. Yeah, it's because they're Middle Eastern people saying it. Maybe, but like, I think like it could just be like fucking Ethan just being a dumb fucking racist, and he's just being really fucking stupid about all of this for like no fucking reason. I mean, you know, I guess even one of Israel's largest, most vociferous fucking defenders is now starting to be like, ah, fuck, dude, I need to try to find some kind of way to pivot off of I don't know, looking like a fucking big Israel hawk, a big Israel fucking glazer and defender, because it might start to cut into like the audience members as well, because Ethan has been consistently, ever since like attacking Hassan and just going like on his like complete schizo binges consistently, he's been losing subscribers and he's been losing fucking viewership, because again, like all the like drama-y sort of girly pop shit that he used to do, because that's what Ethan Klein mostly did. Drama, girly pop shit and whatnot, and talking about shit like that. It's not very, very popular with them. A lot of them really do not fucking like what the actions of Israel are in terms of the genocide within Gaza. So I guess Ethan is starting to come to that sort of recognition. Yeah, he's turning off his cringe inhibitors and he's losing subscribers. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. So, again, I guess this is what happens when you do a vociferous defense for the apartheid state of fucking Israel. You start to lose a lot of fucking prominence and subscribers, like Ethan has been fucking losing consistently. And now with the fucking dumbass drama that he didn't have that long ago with fucking Destiny, he's also losing audience share from there as well. So, nice meme. Very, very good. Hey, it turns out, guys, if you just tried to go hard in the paint for, I don't know, the apartheid state, the current modern day fucking Holocaust that's happening within the Middle East, it turns out that's not actually very popular. So I guess like Ethan is starting to recognize that fact and is looking to try to pivot away from it. So I don't know, like cynical grifter kind of a deal thing here, but like also. I don't know. It's a good thing, a good recognition, I suppose. Whatever. I don't think there's like really much else to say besides, hey, Ethan. It turns out all the lefties who were constantly talking about this issue were correct, and you just having like a complete like I don't know, meltdown over basically nothing. You know, maybe you shouldn't have just had that meltdown. You know, little bro. Maybe that meltdown was actually unnecessary. But yeah, I don't think there's much else to say besides that. Who's ready for some autism? Who's ready for the tisms, dude? The big tiz. The big whiz. The big biz. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Durandi? Hey, what were you saying? I watch streamers in Israel, and he literally streams in a bunker and hears air raid sirens every night. A missile once landed right next to his house on stream. Jesus fucking Christ. I wonder why missiles are landing right next to people's houses in Israel. I wonder why that's happening, guys. Who knows? Very, very good. Very, very funny, dude. Anywho.
Very cool. Very good.
Alright, what's left? Halfway through with this research? Cool. Alright. Let's get started with this shit. Well. Donald Trump, RFK Jr., and the gaggle of misfits and absolute fucking freaks, they've allegedly done it. They have found the supposed cause of autism. Woo! The cause of autism! Well, apparently it's got something to do with fucking Tylenol. Yeah, it's some fucking schizo shit. Well. Whoa, as expected from, like, dumbasses like RFK Jr., Donald Trump, Mehmet Oz, and, Jay Matarchodia. Fucking... in reality, they haven't found shit on fucking autism, and, like, Trump is just also going ahead with all this stuff because he's, like, a particular fucking... autistic fixation himself on autism, and thinking that all the fucking vaccines, because this is the standard fucking anti-vaxxer conspiracy theory that,
well, you know, if you take all of those vaccines at the same time, folks, that means your kid's gonna be more prone to autism.
And it's like, that's like the point that like Andrew Wakefield was apparently trying to put out, but the only reason why Andrew Wakefield was putting out that point specifically was because he was trying to sell his own patent on a particular vaccine that he supposedly discovered, quote unquote, in order to try to make millions of fucking dollars, which is why the basis of like anti-vaccine like conspiracism and all that is exactly what it is. It's just a fucking conspiracy theory. But, you know, what do we have from these, I don't know, collection of morons?
Thank you very much.
What's up, boys?
So I've been waiting for this meeting for 20 years, actually. And it's not that everything's 100% understood or known, but I think we've made a lot of strides. I wish it was done a long time ago. Today, we're delighted to be joined by America's top medical and public health professionals as we announce historic steps to confront the crisis of autism. Horrible, horrible crisis.
Fake news.
By the way, these guys, let's be honest here. Specifically, Mehmet Oz is a fucking goddamn TV doctor who's been sued multiple times for putting out, like, quack conspiracy bullshit. RFK Jr. is a lawyer, so not a public health official. Jay Bhattacharya, or Jay Matarchodia, is he even a fucking medical professional? He's a professor, I know that for certain. Is he a fucking medical professional? He's a complete fucking conspiracy crank weirdo who has written about how vaccines are kind of like stinky and bad, and you should not fucking use them. Has also put out like rank conspiracies about that stuff. What else? Like, I mean, I know we've like seen some of like Jay Matarchodia's fucking dumbass bullshit, so it's just like, No, he was only in academia and NIH. So, yeah, he's not a fucking doctor. He's just a fucking goddamn professor. He's only been in academia. So, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that is pretty fucking bad, right, boy? I mean, I'm not trying to like come up with like excuse or anything. Like, what the point that I'm overall bringing here is that none of these motherfuckers are qualified to talk about any of the shit that they supposedly know about. That's like the more broader point that I'm trying to go with here. Like, none of these guys are qualified whatsoever. So, nice meme.
I want to thank the man who brought this issue to the forefront of American politics along with me. And we actually met in my office, is it like 20 years ago, Bobby? It's probably 20 years ago in New York. I was a developer, as you probably heard, and I always had very strong feelings about autism and how it happened and where it came from. And he and I...
So, yeah, that's the main thing. They basically think that autism, all of a sudden, because of the fact that diagnoses of autism has gone significantly better because of technological advancements and also the methodologies needed in order to detect autism have been getting significantly better. For whatever reason, all these like cranks, weirdos, freaks, morons seemingly believe that
that means, listen, this could not have been because of technology or anything getting better. No. That's not how that works, folks. it obviously has to be because of the fact that there's something in the water that's turning everyone autistic or something. That's what it actually is. Or it's some kind of a drug that's making everybody autistic, folks. Let me tell you. And it's just like, that's just the most fucking idiotic bullshit I've ever heard of in my life. There's just no evidence, nothing at all to suggest that fucking autism is being caused by, I don't know, well, what they think in this particular case is pregnant women fucking taking Tylenol. I'm spoiling a little bit. I'm getting ahead of myself. But yeah, it's just complete fucking utter nonsense, dude.
The word got out, and I wouldn't say that people were very understanding of where we were, but it's turning out that we understood a lot more than a lot of people who studied it, we think. And I say we think because I don't think they were really letting the public...
Again, these guys have no medical background at all whatsoever behind any of it. Like, you should not believe anything that they say.
Know what they knew. Thanks as well to the director of the National Institute of Health, Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, FDA Commissioner Dr. Marty McCary. These are great people. Administrator of the Centers for Medicine and Medicaid Services, Dr. Mehmet Oz, and Acting Assistant Secretary of HHS, Dr. Dorothy Fink. So thank you all. Thank you, Dorothy, very much. The meteoric rise in autism is among the most alarming public health developments in history. There's never been anything like this. Just a few decades ago, 1 in 10,000 children had autism. So that's not a long time. And I've always heard, they say a few, but I think it's a lot less time than that. It used to be 1 in 20,000, then 1 in 10,000, and I would say that's probably 18 years ago. And now it's 1 in 31, but in some areas it's much worse than that, if you can believe it, 1 in 31. And I gave numbers yesterday for boys, it's 1 in 12. I was told that's in California where they have, for some reason, a more severe problem. But whether it's 1 in 12 or 1 in 31, can you imagine? That's down from 1 in 20,000, then 1 in 10,000, and now we're at the level of 1 in 12 in some cases for boys, 1 in 31 overall. So, since 2000, autism rates have surged by much more than 400%. Instead of attacking those who ask questions, everyone should be grateful for those who are trying to get the answers to this complex situation.
Okay, no, that's not the point, Trump. The problem is that you guys are basically coming up with, and ginning up a conspiracy theory about it. That's the problem that people are having with this in particular, right? The main issue is the fact that why is there a fucking increase in fucking autism? Because there is an increase in fucking autism amongst these demographics. What he's saying there is true. The problem is that the sort of basis and the justifications and sort of ideas that are being pushed in order to justify this more than likely crackdown on fucking vaccines. Let's be honest here, because if it involves RFK Jr., they're gonna go after more vaccines. It's same with all these other weirdo dipshits and morons that exist within the Trump administration. That's what they're mostly going to be hyperfixating on in particular. No, the main issue in particular is the fact, and this is, pretty simply put, that a lot of the technology and a lot of the methodology and a lot of the sort of ways, let's go with ways that autism has been diagnosed has been significantly fucking improving. So that's the general sort of reason why. It's not due to, I don't know, something being in the fucking water that's making everyone significantly more autistic or something, as these guys broadly speaking think. It's just not true. It's because technology has gotten better and diagnosis abilities have been also getting better. So therefore, a lot more instances of autism spectrum disorder, or autistic spectrum disorder, because again, autism is a spectrum, have been more and more getting found out. It's not because of whatever gobbledygook these fucking morons say.
And the first day all of these great doctors behind me were there, I told them this is what we have to find out. Because when you go from 20,000 to 10,000 and then you go to 12, there's something artificial. They're taking something. And by the way, I think I can say that there are certain groups of people that don't take vaccines and don't take any pills that have no autism. Does that tell you something? Is that a correct statement, by the way?
Well, that depends on A, genetic factors, B, environmental fucking factors, because hormones are a funny thing. Brain development is a funny thing. In the womb and shit, weird wacky stuff can just fucking happen. It's again, these motherfuckers think it's just as simple as just well,
the reason why everyone's so fucking autistic, let me tell you folks, is because of the fact that, well, all the frogs are turning them gay or something. You can't trust the water, folks. Something's in there that's making everyone extra fucking gay or some shit. And it's just there's just no there. There's nothing to suggest that this is the fucking case. It's complete utter fucking nonsense, dude.
There are some studies that suggest that, with the Amish, for example. The Amish, yeah, virtually. I heard none. See, Bobby wants...
Yeah, bro, the fucking Amish, bro. Man, oh no, not... Not the Amish. Yeah, we're smoking big doinks right now in fucking Amish, dude.
To be very careful with what he says, and he should, but I'm not so careful with what I say. But you have certain groups, the Amish as an example.
Yeah, you should, Trump. It's not a good thing that you're not being careful with what you're saying, my man. Like, you're the president of the United States. You are the most powerful fucking man on the fucking planet. You, generally speaking, should be quite careful with a lot of the things that you say. A lot of shit that you say has sway over millions of fucking people. So, you probably should be more considerate, especially in terms of like peddling. Well, let's be honest here. Complete utter conspiracy theories.
They have essentially no autism. First, effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of well, let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen.
This is the guy who's like appointing people in order to be able to fucking have jurisdiction over public health within America. You can't even pronounce the term acetaminophen. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Is that okay? Which is basically commonly known as Tylenol. During pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism. So taking Tylenol is not good. All right, I'll say it. It's not good.
No, don't take your Tylenol,
For this reason,
guys.
they are strongly recommended.
So by the way, they're obviously wrong. So Tylenol and autism, RFK Jr. and Trump are wrong. The largest and best study in the world is in 2.5 million kids found no increased autism risk with acetaminophen, aka paracetamol, Tylenol, use by the mother during pregnancy. A crude unadjusted analysis found only a preliminary 5% risk, but once you adjust for family by matching using sibling controls who didn't get autism, the even tiny 5% risk vaporizes to 0. So it's a fucking nothing burger. Like, I don't know, maybe like Jay Matarchodia or some shit said some like random fuck shit in his like one of his like dumb fuck studies that he wrote in whatever like dumbass medical journal that he wrote, and basically that's what caused Trump to just be like, well, you know, that's correct, that's right. Who wants to make a bet, honestly, that it was bottom of the fucking 9th inning, and Trump and RFK Jr. still didn't fucking find shit at all whatsoever in terms of finding the supposed root cause of fucking autism, and they just made up with some fucking random fuck shit. Like, they found some study that they decided to twist and misinterpret in the whatever way to be like, oh, it's Tylenol. Yeah, it's definitely Tylenol. Because you want to know what's funny about all of this? If Tylenol wanted to sue the fuck out of the Trump administration for defamation, they could. And honestly, they should. They should sue the absolute living shit out of the fucking Trump administration for basically peddling complete, utter fucking nonsense bullshit conspiracy theory. Because there is, like, literally zero fucking goddamn evidence that Tylenol, when taken by pregnant women with fucking kids in the fucking goddamn womb, have ever gone fucking autism. There's just no evidence whatsoever. So that's very, very cool. To address unobserved confounding matched by the full sibling pairs were analyzed. Sibling control analyses found no evidence that acetaminophen use during pregnancy was associated with autism. Conclusions and relevance: acetaminophen use during pregnancy was not associated with children's risk of autism, ADHD, or intellectual disability in sibling control analysis. This suggests that associations observed in other models have been attributable to familial confounding. Interestingly, there's also no dose response. Higher dose, higher risk relationship either. So basically, if you take a lot more fucking goddamn Tylenol, there is no association with taking more Tylenol that causes fucking autism. So that's cool. Higher dose of acetaminophen did not find a higher risk than a lower dose or medium dose pattern. This also suggests a lack of casualty usually. While non-linear results can occasionally happen, there usually is a reason. And so a funky, unexplained up and down thing with no significant tread is a telltale sign in epidemiology that Tylenol autism thing isn't real. Because again, you know, that's just how it is with shit like this, with genetic shit like this, and epidemiology. Random fucking bullshit can just happen at all times. So again, the above study was also in Sweden. Didn't fucking find anything either. And bro is also hawking the fucking Substack. I respect the fuck out of this man. I respect the fuck out of this man, Eric. Okay, listen, you fucking talk about the Substack. And basically, yeah, it's bullshit. There's nothing to suggest whatsoever that it's Tylenol being taken by fucking pregnant women that's causing an increase in autism. Again, like I've said before, the increase in fucking goddamn autism is not happening because of fucking vaccines, which is what RFK in reality really thinks, or what Trump really thinks also in reality. It's because diagnosis methods have been getting better, the technology to find it have also been getting better, and also it's because of environmental factors and also can be genetic fucking factors as well. It's not because of some fucking random ass drug that's being taken by anyone. It's complete nonsense.
That women limit Tylenol use during pregnancy unless medically necessary. That's, for instance, in cases of extremely high fever, that you feel you can't tough it out, you can't do it. I guess there's that. Just, that's what you're going to have to do. You'll take a Tylenol, but it'll be very sparing.
You gotta
it can
tough
be
it out,
something that's very dangerous to the
sick.
woman's health. In other words, a fever that's very, very dangerous, and ideally a doctor's decision, because I think you shouldn't take it. And you shouldn't take it during the entire pregnancy. They may tell you that toward the end of the pregnancy, you shouldn't take it during the entire. And you shouldn't give the child the Tylenol every time he's born and he goes and has a shot. You shouldn't give a Tylenol to that child. All pregnant.
What the fuck are you fucking talking about, by the way? Also, by the way, like, this, like, strange fixation with a lot of far-right dipshits with, and conspiratorial people, also with, like, autism specifically, because it's only with autism with these people that they have, like, these particular fixations with, not with any other fucking, mental disability or fucking disorder. It's only just autism, because the point is that they want to play to a particular crowd. That being fucking conspiracy theorists. That is the primary purpose of them basically, like, soying out and talk about, like, guys, autism, it's, like, really bad. It's the root cause of everything. It's going to cause, like, everyone to suffer and go, like, super, super crazy and all this fucking shit. It's just, like, even though there's just zero evidence to suggest that's the case, it's, like, complete, utter fucking nonsense. But again, the reason why it is specifically autism is because during the fucking whole vaccine scare shit during the 90s that Andrew Wakefield basically concocted, everyone and all these, like, conspiratorial dumbasses and motherfuckers just sort of had this fucking autistic fixation with autism about, like, how terrible and bad it is. It also doesn't help that there were a lot of advocacy groups like Autism Speaks that were also helping to exacerbate the fucking issue. Like, because there's just, like I've said before, autism is like any other fucking mental disorder. There's nothing particularly special about it. Like, the only reason why these motherfuckers sort of have, like, these particular fixations on autism specifically is because they've seen way too many videos about some dude having a autistic fucking spaz out, and then they have, like, some fear response justifying the fact that, we have to, like, basically ensure that there can be no instances of autism whatsoever, and we have to crack down on this shit as much and as aggressively as possible. Yeah, it's honestly, like, it's just some particular fixation, and there's a lot of fucking things to blame. General sort of media, ableism within society, yada yada yada, that has led to this sort of, I guess, position being catalyzed. It's a lot of fucking ableism, basically.
Women should talk to their doctors for more information about limiting the use of this medication while pregnant. So ideally, you don't take it at all. But if you can't tough it out, if it's a problem, you're going to end up doing it. The other thing that I can tell you that I'll say that they will maybe say at a little bit later date, but I think when you go for the shot, you do it over a 5-time period. Take it over 5 times or 4 times, but you take it in smaller doses and you spread it out over a period of years. And they pump so much stuff into those beautiful little babies.
So, yeah, this is the fucking conspiracism right here. Because this is what they're actually trying to play to. Just dumb fuck conspiracy theorists. Again, there's just zero evidence whatsoever to suggest that the MMR fucking vaccine causes, like, this complete, utter, like, collapse, breakdown in, like, function in terms of, like, autistic proclivity, I suppose, for, like, a lack of a better term. There's just, like, nothing to suggest that is the case whatsoever. It's complete fucking nonsense. It's just, unironically, it's just a lot of fucking ableist bullshit coming from, well, the Trump administration.
It's a disgrace. I don't see it. I think it has. I think it's very bad. They're pumping. It looks like they're pumping into a horse. You have a little child, a little fragile child, and you get a vat of 80 different vaccines. I guess 80 different blends, and they pump it in. So ideally, a woman won't take Tylenol. And on the vaccines, it would be good instead of one visit where they pump the baby loaded up with stuff.
Also, by the way, I have a question. Like, if they're going to make a law about this, how are they going to enforce it? Like, immediate fucking question. How do you enforce this? Like, because most women are not going to take, like, Tylenol. They're not just going to pop Tylenol pills to get high or some shit. That's not what that's for. If anything, they do that with, like, fucking Oxy or, like, heroin or some other fucking shit. Some fucking opioid. And, Trump is not really going to regulate opioids ever. Because he probably, I don't know, has he received, like, money from the Sackler family or some shit? Like, who the fuck really knows? But, yeah, there's just, like... It's complete fucking nonsense. There's, like, just nothing to suggest whatsoever that this is really going to accomplish much of anything. Like, I guess, like, this is, like, just some real Grandpa Simpson moment talking about, like, well, I saw it on the TV. It said that the doctor man said that it's because of the vaccines. That's why. And it's just like, no, Grandpa. That dude was just a fucking conspiracy theorist and a complete crank. It's fucking nonsense, dude.
You'll do it over a period of 4 times or 5 times. I've been so into this issue for so many years just because I couldn't understand how a thing like this could happen. And you know it's artificially induced. It's not like something that, when you go from all of those, healthy...
Wait, okay, so is it artificially induced or is the fucking vaccines? Like, you gotta pick one. It's not one or the other one. Like, he's switching it up there.
He's to a point where I don't even know structurally if a country can afford it, and that's the least of the problems. To have families destroyed over this is just so terrible. I also, and we've already done this, we want no mercury in the vaccine. We want no aluminum in the vaccine. The MMR, I think, should be taken separately. This is based on...
Oh, so, by the way, all of those have been taken out of fucking vaccines, right? Like, in the fucking 90s. So, that's cool.
Well, I feel the mumps, measles, and the 3 should be taken separately. And it seems to be that when you mix them, there could be a problem. So there's no downside in taking them separately. In fact, they think it's better. So let it be separate. The chicken...
There's no evidence for this whatsoever. Like... He's just spreading, it's all fucking conspiracy theories. Again, it's all about politics for this motherfucker. It's all conspiracism.
Pox is already separate, because when that got mixed in, I guess they made it 4 for a while, it really was bad. So they make chicken pox. Individually, they're, okay, when you mix them, something maybe happens. So there's no downside in doing it. It's not like, oh, if you...
It's like, see how he's not, like, being affirmative in anything whatsoever? He's like, maybe a thing happens. Like, maybe this, like, thing kind of happens. But I don't know, folks. I have no idea. It's like, again, there's just no evidence. There's nothing, because there is nothing. Like, he's trying to, like, peddle the Andrew Wakefield talking points, but since he's a complete fucking idiot, he has, like, no idea what any of the talking points actually are, and so he's just, like, saying random shit and just hopes it fucking sticks, because he's a fucking moron, dude.
If you do it bad things, no, it's only good side, and it may not have that much of an impact, but it may have a big impact. So let those be taken separately, and then
it may have an impact. It might
not. It's sexually transmitted. There's no reason to give a baby that's almost just born hepatitis B. So I would say wait till the baby is...
Is the only way hepatitis B transmitted sexually? What are the ways that hepatitis B can be transmitted? Hepatitis B is contacted with the blood, semen, or other bodily fluids of an infected person. So you're just wrong? It's not just fucking semen, you dumbass. It can also be blood. Someone got, like, a cut and they're infected with hepatitis B and they accidentally touch you or something. Oh, now you have a chance of getting hepatitis B. So that's cool. Sharing needles, drug equipment, which is why, by the way, that's why you clean your fucking goddamn needles, or not clean your needles. You never clean needles. You throw them out and then you also swap out fucking needles and you dispose the needles that were just used. Because that stops fucking infection. That's just germ theory. Like, I don't know. Like, are we just doing this at this point? Like, are we gonna get, like, the Nergalite Garden instead of just Florida being the main vector of the Nergalite invasion into the Materium? It's going to be the entirety of the United States of America because of this, like, complete doddering old man just peddling just really fucking idiotic, very constantly debunked conspiracy theories from fucking 30 years ago.
Is 12 years old and formed and take hepatitis B. And I think if you do those things, it's going to be a whole different, it's going to be a revolution in a positive sense in the country. The FDA will be updating the label of an existing drug to reflect potential benefits in reducing some autism symptoms. This gives hope to the many parents with autistic children that it may be possible to improve their lives. That's one of the things that I'm very, very happy about. I mean, this was mostly going to be on how not to have the child affected, but we've learned some pretty good things about certain elements of genius that can be given to a baby, and the baby can get better, and in some cases maybe substantially better. Not going to be easy, but it'd be a lot easier if it didn't happen in the first place, as these great parents fully understand, right? They fully understand. I feel so terribly for. I have so many friends with autistic children. It's a tough situation.
I know a lot of people with autistic children.
Not like talking about the sort of spectrum of autistic symptoms that those children might have, and also just not really sort of like talking whatsoever about like who has them. Like, you know, a lot of people, you are a media mogul, you're a businessman. Like, what kind of like symptoms are we like talking about here? Because again, autism is a spectrum, but in reality, it's all about the fucking conspiracism with him.
Finally, to help reach the ultimate goal of ending the autism fever, the NIH will be announcing 13 major grant awards from the Autism Data Science Initiatives. And to be honest with you, to me, that's the least important. It's not even a money thing at this point. There's so much money, but they have to do, and they have to move quickly. When the alternative is that nothing bad can happen, let's do it now. I was just saying to Bobby in the group, let's do it now. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. But with Tylenol, don't take it. Don't take it. And if you can't live, if you...
So there it really is. He's saying Tylenol, don't take it, don't take it. So what do you think is the likelihood that Tylenol might go ahead with a defamation suit against the President of the United States? Like, let's be honest here, because this is defamatory. We just took a look at a thread in particular just debunking the sort of idea that Tylenol or acetaminophen or paracetamol, which aka Tylenol, is causing fucking autism. There's just no evidence of it whatsoever. Like, it is 0 fucking percent. Even at the tiny 5% risk it might happen. In reality, it was 0 after all the things were fucking accounted for, after talking about the fucking sibling controls. Like, there's just 0 evidence to suggest whatsoever that Tylenol is causing fucking autism. And of course, he has to also conflate it with the fucking vaccines as well, because again, he's just a fucking conspiracy theorist, and he's just playing to a particular crowd. That's the purpose of him saying all this shit. It's all about the conspiracism and going after the sort of, like, I don't know, like, for lack of a better term, like, RFK wing of the fucking coalition. That's what it is.
Your fever is so bad you have to take one because there's no alternative to that. Sadly, first question, what can you take instead? It's actually, there's not an alternative to that. And as you know, other of the medicines are absolutely proven bad. I mean, they've been proven bad with the aspirins and the Advils and others, right? And they've been proven bad. So I'd like to ask Bobby to get up.
Oh, so he's also saying that Advil is also been proven. Has it been proven bad? Like, I don't know. He's currently lying completely about fucking Tylenol. I have no reason to believe that Advil is also as bad as it is. Again, like, you talk with your doctor, and your doctor says, like, okay, this is what you should actually do. Again, 0 fucking evidence to suggest that taking these, like, particular drugs has, like, causes autism immediately within the fucking goddamn fetus in comparison to, well, environmental or genetic factors. But then again, like, he's just a conspiracy theorist.
And say a few words, and then Dr. Bhattacharya and Dr. McCary, Dr. Oz, Dr. Fink, followed by 2 incredible mothers that have experienced firsthand what this country is going through, what parts of the world are going through. And I will say there are parts of the world that don't take Tylenol. I mean, there's a rumor, and I don't know if it's so or not, that Cuba, they don't have Tylenol because they don't have the money for Tylenol, and they have virtually no autism, okay?
Cuba, yeah, well known for not having any autism because of fucking Tylenol. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, are you fucking stupid? Cuba probably doesn't have Tylenol because it's a U.S. drug and they're still under embargo, you fucking idiot. Like,
Cuba, very well known for not having any autism whatsoever, folks. Let me tell you.
It's so fucking stupid, man. Like, Cuba's under embargo still from the fucking U.S. That's why they don't have Tylenol there. Fucking stupid, dude.
Tell me about that one. And there are other parts of the world where they don't have Tylenol, where they don't have autism. That tells you a lot. And I want to say it right now. And you know the way I look at it? Don't take it. Don't take it.
Like, he just contradicted himself right now. Like, don't fucking take Tylenol. There's a lot of places that do have Tylenol but don't have fucking autism. That means they don't take the fucking Tylenol. But because of the fact that Cuba is under embargo from the United States of America and doesn't have any Tylenol, that means they don't have any fucking autism case. Like, again, it's complete fucking nonsense.
There's no downside in not taking it. So I'd like to ask Bobby to come up and say a few words. I hope I didn't ruin his day, but...
God, I'm so ready for Tylenol to just sue the absolute living fuck out of Trump right now, because again, what they're saying is honestly, this is defamatory because there's just no evidence whatsoever for what they're saying.
That's the way I feel. I've been very strong on the subject for a long time. You know, life is common sense too, and there's a lot of common sense in this. And I wish things like this were brought up. And this group has worked so hard on it. But I'd like to be
common sense. He parroted all the fucking Andrew Wakefield talking points with a bunch of like dumb fuck non-doctors. One's a TV doctor, one is a fucking attorney, and the other guy is an academic. So not actual medical doctors. So like it's spare me it, and he's like parroting Andrew Wakefield fucking talking points. It's so fucking stupid.
A little bit more, a little speedier in the process of a recommendation, because there's no harm in going quicker. There's absolutely no harm. At worst, there's no harm. Thank you very much, Bobby, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. To meet the President's challenge, I ordered HHS to launch an unprecedented all-agency effort to identify all causes of autism, including toxic and pharmaceutical exposures. President Trump's urging NIH, FDA, CDC, and CMS are turning over every stone to identify the etiology of the autism epidemic and how patients and parents can prevent.
Wait, the ideology of the autism epidemic? What, you're thinking that, there's a political movement to try to, like, cause autism in everyone or some shit to make every fucking kid within the United States of America autistic or something? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Yeah, guys, it's actually Antifa that's the main one that's spreading the autism genes to, like, every American child to make them all as autistic as possible so that they all join Antifa or some shit. Like, okay, bro.
And reverse this alarming trend. We have broken down the traditional silos that have long separated these agencies, and we have fast-tracked research and guidance. Historically, NIH has focused almost solely on politically safe and entirely fruitless research about the genetic drivers of autism.
Why? That pretty much tells you fucking everything that you need to know. Yeah, like, this is gonna be complete fucking gobbledygook. It's just a fucking goddamn, like, conspiracy rag dipshit, because, again, RFK Jr., quick reminder, would take basically any case in defense of people who were basically suing vaccine manufacturers, right? Because of, I don't know, like, whatever idiotic bullshit and conspiracy theories that they were fucking operating off of. He would basically take any one of their cases to court and argue in favor of, like, the anti-vaccine fucking person, like, consistently. So he has a vested interest in basically being as anti-vax as possible. Quick reminder, also, he was a part of the board of directors for one of the largest, if not the largest, purveyors of misinformation on the planet, which is Children's Health Defense, which basically peddled nothing but misinformation about children and vaccinations. So, whatever.
And that would be like studying the genetic drivers of lung cancer without looking at cigarettes. And that's what NIH has been doing for 20 years. As a result...
Oh, keep in mind, also, RFK Jr. basically gets rid of anyone that's, like, competent within the CDC, NIH, CMS, all of these fucking agencies. Because, unfortunately, people who are competent and actually care about helping people, unlike RFK Jr., who does not believe in public health, he does not believe in public trust. Again, like, the reason should be fairly simple. He would take cases of people suing vaccine manufacturers for whatever bullshit happened to them in terms of vaccines. So he would always take those fucking goddamn cases and would basically just do, like, anything possible to just argue their cases within fucking court. So, like, I don't know. It's one of those situations, honestly, where it's just like, spare me it, dude. Like, you are totally okay with, like, people suffering more and more from, like, autism and all this fucking other shit. Because in reality, with people like RFK Jr. and fucking Donald Trump, people who do not believe in the concepts of fucking public trust or public health or public good in any way, shape, or form, they would basically, like, allow for, like, the fecund sort of Nurgle-like garden to grow within the United States of America just for the express purpose of just having them be, like, vectors of disease for, like, literally everyone. So then they can go to a bunch of other private corporations and not have any trust within the government. It's all about fucking building low-trust societies with these people. Because it's a lot easier to control people if they are living in a low-trust fucking society, like the United States is right now. So, like, spare me it. Like, RFK Jr. has always had a vested interest in terms of, like, basically being as anti-vax as possible.
We don't have an answer to this.
Oh, yeah. Anyone who's, like, competent within RFK, he just gets rid of them because they go against everything that he fucking says. Because, again, he's a conspiracy theorist who is not a fucking doctor. He's an attorney. Like, complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Question. Despite the cataclysmic impact of the epidemic on our nation's children, we are now replacing the institutional culture of politicized science and corruption with evidence-based medicine. NIH research teams are currently testing multiple hypotheses with no area off limits. We promise transparency as we uncover the potential causes and treatments, and we will notify the public regularly of our progress.
Every time that they've said this, by the way, it's always been like a complete fucking nothing burger, just complete utter gobbledygook that is meant to play to like the dumb fuck lizard brains of fucking conservatives.
Today, we are announcing two important findings from our autism work that are vital for parents to know as they make these decisions. First, HHS will act on acetaminophen. The FDA is responding to clinical and laboratory studies that suggest a potential association between acetaminophen use during pregnancy and
potential
adverse neurodevelopmental
association,
outcomes,
by the
including
way.
later diagnosis for ADHD.
Because if they said that there was an association, they said potential, by the way, which means they actually haven't found anything. And guess what? There's not anything, so that's cool. They have to say potential there to make sure that they can't get fucking sued.
ADHD and autism. Science has proposed biological mechanisms linking prenatal acetaminophen exposure to altered brain development. We have also evaluated the contrary studies that show.
Oh, by the way, yeah, prenatal like acetaminophen exposure. Where have we heard something like this before? It's the exact same kind of talking point that Andrew Wakefield said, where he talked about how autism can be sort of caused from the, I don't know, like tears within the fucking anus or some shit of the MMR vaccine, and that's how you basically get like fucking autism or some shit. Like I'm butchering the Andrew Wakefield fucking talking point, but again, it's pretty fucking similar to that, and it's equally just as ridiculous and stupid.
Association. Today, the FDA will issue a physician's notice about the risk of acetaminophen during pregnancy and begin the process to initiate a safety label change. HHS will launch a nationwide public service campaign to inform families and protect public health. FDA also recognized that acetaminophen is often the only tool for fevers and pain in pregnancy, as other alternatives have well
They're just gonna start spreading misinformation. That's so fucking epic, dude.
documented adverse effects. HHS wants, therefore, to encourage clinicians to exercise their best judgment in the use of acetaminophen for fevers and pain in pregnancy by prescribing the lowest effective dose for the shortest necessary duration and only when treatment is required. Furthermore, thanks to the politicization of science, the safety of acetaminophen against the risk of neurodevelopmental disorders in young children.
Again, by the way, you notice how these guys keep talking about the fucking politicization of science? By the way, these are the motherfuckers who consistently politicize science. Like, I'll be quite honest. These guys will always implement and talk about fucking goddamn politics when it comes to, well, science and medical studies and whatnot. Like, these are the motherfuckers who bring politics into all this stuff by just peddling the utter idiotic fucking conspiracy theories. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Children has never been validated. Prudent medicine, therefore, suggests caution in acetaminophen use by young children, especially since strong evidence also has associated it with liver toxicity. Some studies have also found the use of acetaminophen in children can potentially prolong viral illnesses. FDA will drive new research to safeguard mothers, children, and families. In addition to a possible acetaminophen connection to autism for pregnant women, infants, and toddlers, our research has revealed that folate deficiency in a child's brain can lead to autism. We have also identified an exciting therapy that may benefit large numbers of children who suffer from autism. Peer-reviewed literature has documented that up to 60% of folate-deficient children with ASD can improve verbal communications if given leucovorin. I have instructed NIH, FDA, and CMS.
Looperform. What the fuck is Looperform? Isn't this like some fucking thing from RFK's? Not RFK's, but iHerb, I think. I saw a post about this, right? Looperform? I don't know fucking what it's called. Looperform. A brand name from an extract from the lupin plant that is standardized to contain a specific mixture of alkaloids, including lupinine, spartine, and others. Does Dr. Oz fucking sell this shit? I'm curious. Dr. Oz. Yeah, there's the diet scam. Trial results Looperform. Isn't there like basically a thing that suggests that what? Dr. Oz iHerb. I saw a fucking post about this. Let me fucking double check it. Oh, there it is. By the way, iHerb, a company that Dr. Oz served as a global advisor for, still owns a major chunk in equity in, is the largest seller of folinic acid. It is the nondescript version of glucocorvin, As of today, it's been rapidly sold out. Yeah, so again, it's all a fucking goddamn like grift. I mean, for Dr. Oz specifically, it's a complete fucking goddamn grift. So again, it's complete utter fucking goddamn nonsense. These people are grifters, and they're willing to sell out fucking public health for, well, in order to basically peddle the fucking grift.
To help doctors treat children appropriately, Jay will help tell that story, which started with sound science, the kind that restores faith in government. The announcement of this announcement also represents a historic collaboration between NIH, FDA, CDC, and CMS. We expect this to be the first of many announcements over the coming years that deliver actionable information to parents on underlying cause of autism and the potential paths for prevention and reversal. Finally, autism is a complex disorder with multifactorial etiology. We are continuing to investigate a multiplicity of potential causes with no areas of taboo. One area that we are closely examining, as the president mentioned, is vaccines. Some 40 to 70% of mothers who have children with autism.
So here comes the fucking standard conspiracism. Here's the fucking RFK standard anti-vaccine fucking bullshit. Again, like, all the studies have been done. There is no correlation whatsoever between getting a fucking vaccine and it causing autism. They have been done. They have been consistently and talked about how the stupid, like, Andrew Wakefield bullshit, which is complete utter bullshit, because Andrew Wakefield was just a grifter looking to try to fucking sell a patent to a particular kit, right? He wanted to make millions upon millions of fucking goddamn dollars selling a fucking kit trying to detect, like, endocrinolar fucking autism or some shit. Like, basically fucking autism that was caused by, I don't know, shit being taken up the ass or some shit. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Believe that their child was injured by a vaccine. President Trump believes that we should be listening to these mothers instead of gaslighting and marginalizing them like prior administrations. Some of our friends like to say that we should believe all women. But some of these same people have been silencing and demonizing these mothers for 3 decades. Because research on the potential link between autism and vaccines has been actively suppressed in the past. It will take time for an honest look at this topic by scientists. But I want to reassure the people in the autism community that we will be uncompromising and relentless in our search for answers. We will perform the studies that should have been performed 25 years ago. Whatever the answer is, we will tell you what we find. We are researching this issue in all 3 agencies. Jay will discuss one of our research initiatives at NIH. This model of unleashing unbiased, depoliticized, gold standard scientific research and academic freedom.
I love how they're talking about how this is unbiased and it's academic fucking freedom, and it's just like, there is a particular bias that's being shown here. It's a bias towards fucking conspiracism, which is, again, it's based off of nothing. The stupid Andrew Wakefield-esque fucking bullshit has been constantly fucking disproven by God knows how many studies at this point. But again, these, like, complete utter freaks and morons are still totally willing to peddle it because, fuck it, who gives a shit? In reality, like I've said before, dumbasses like RFK Jr. have a vested interest in terms of basically peddling as much vaccine misinformation as possible because, again, he is an attorney who would take any case of a person attacking, or trying to sue, basically, a vaccine maker for whatever bullshit they could fucking claim. Like, and he would always fucking take those cases. Always, always.
To deliver actionable information to prevent and reverse disease will be a model for the framework to deliver similar results for many other chronic conditions that plague Americans. Jay?
Thank you, Secretary Kennedy. And thank you, President Trump. Thank you very much. I'm proud to announce today that the NIH has launched the Autism Data Science Initiative.
We got Jay
$50 million to the cause of studying autism. Nearly 250 research teams from across the country applied, sent in their applications, and were peer-reviewed by the NIH review panels. The NIH peer reviews chose the 13 best projects focused on root causes and therapies, with replication and validation.
Oh, by the way, real fucking goddamn quick, Jay Bhattacharya, or Bhattacharya, rather, basically published a study within some medical journal. I don't know if it was the Lancet or whatever, but one of the medical journal that he has for his fucking school, or for the university that he worked for, basically claiming that vaccines basically should, like, honestly never be fucking used. Like, he's a fucking complete fucking conspiracy theorist.
Studies to guarantee gold standard science. The studies feature a new kind of science called exposomics, where scientists consider environmental and medical factors, nutrition, events during pregnancy, in combination with biology and genetics to answer vital questions about autism. Science like this, conducted in partnership with families and physicians, is the best way to arrest and reverse the autism epidemic. Autism spectrum disorder encompasses a very wide range of symptoms, ranging from mild difficulties with social interactions to profoundly autistic children who experience severe disabilities in speech and behavior. Given this wide range of symptoms across the spectrum, it seems certain that there will be a wide range of biological contributors to explaining the cause. The great thing about the new NIH initiative on autism is that scientists will use rigorous, advanced methods in causal inference, machine learning, organoids, and other fresh approaches to the problem. The sharp rise in the prevalence of autism deserves an urgent response by the scientific community.
community. As Bobby said, the NIH has invested a lot of money to study autism over the years, but the research has not produced the answers that families and parents of autistic children deserve, and autistic children themselves deserve. For too long.
Yeah, because again, the reason why it's not the fucking goddamn ones that they deserve is because they believe in an utter fucking conspiracy theory that was fucking peddled by another fucking conspiracy theorist, that being Andrew fucking Wakefield. Again, I wonder what Andrew Wakefield is typically fucking up to right now. Oh, doing talks at like stupid, dumb fucking like anti-vaccine cruise ships or some shit. Like, that's what he fucking does right now. Like, it's completely stupid.
It's been taboo to ask some questions for fear the scientific work might reveal a politically incorrect answer. Because it is restricted folks in science.
It's not because it's politically incorrect, you fucking moron. Notice how they always have to bring up politics into any of this stuff when it's not fucking political whatsoever. You guys are the ones who made it inherently political. You guys were the ones who did all this stuff with Andrew fucking Wakefield from the begging when he started fucking testifying before people and making media tours, causing a like complete like sort of fear-mongering campaign over fucking vaccines, dude. Like, you people are the main ones who made it all fucking political, bro. It's so stupid.
The answers for families have been similarly restricted, often pointing families to behavioral therapies that don't work for every kid, or suggest non-modifiable genetic factors as the cause. But genetics alone can't explain such a sharp rise in autism prevalence over just a few decades, as the president said. In coming months and years, as NIH scientists learn more that can help autistic children and their families, we won't delay. Like scientists often like to do. I can say as a scientist myself, it's really tempting to delay, but but in the face of a problem like this, you have to move.
It gets delayed because they're trying to find all the fucking goddamn evidence for it, you dumbass. Like, that's why, dude. It's so stupid, man.
Fast. But we will not delay before telling American people what we find, and we will win the public trust with transparency and rigor. Already, our broadened focus on autism research has pointed to 2 items that will help families prevent and treat some cases of autism. I'll leave the good news on these 2 items to my close friends and colleagues, Dr. McCary and Dr. Ross. We've been working together closely on this problem for the past 6 months, and our cooperation represents an unprecedented collaboration with Secretary Kennedy's Department of Health and Human Services and with President Trump. I'm delighted to introduce Dr. Martin McCary, Commissioner of the Food and Drug Administration, who will tell you about these announcements of practical help for families with autism.
Great, thank you, Dr. Bhattacharya. Mr. President, this is the start of a historic shift in medical culture. This administration is working together to ask big questions about why our nation's children are getting sick so fast. Too often, medicine is doing small little studies, giving us answers we already knew. But we've got to make a difference. You've given us a charge to identify root causes, and we're not...
Well, no, the reason why people are getting more and more sick is because of their fucking material conditions getting worse and worse. Like, that's why they're getting... That's why it's getting worse, dude. It's not because of fucking Tylenol, for fuck's sake. This is so fucking stupid, man.
Going to stop so that we can end the suffering we are watching. And if you've seen a kid with autism, with severe autism, it's hard to watch. Kids get frustrated, they get angry, they can be crying because they want to speak and they can't speak. It's hard to watch, and it may be entirely preventable.
Again, by the way, you notice how they always go specifically only to the worst fucking goddamn cases about fucking autism? Like, let's be fucking honest here. There's this very, very specific reason why they always talk about the most extreme fucking cases. Because those are the ones that are sort of like more ostensibly, like, I don't know, seen as worse, as bad as fucking possible. When in reality, like, again, autism is a fucking spectrum, right? Not everyone who has some form of fucking goddamn autism is unable to speak, unable to socialize, and unable to participate within general society. But then again, with people like this, they don't care about people being able to participate within general society. They hate general society. They want to basically have everyone be as balkanized and as individualized as possible. So they're willing to basically peddle any fucking conspiracy theory and any sort of like idea in order to make it such that it is impossible for people to be able to participate within broader sort of general fucking society. That's the actual point. They want everyone to suffer in like a sort of like private fucking system and just to basically make everything significantly fucking worse for average fucking people. Like, because all they care about, fundamentally speaking, are the fucking rich. Like, if the rich are the only healthy ones, then that's okay for them. But the poor, who gives a fuck about any of them?
For an epidemiologist, that child is an expanding statistic. But for a child, it can be brutal to have autism. Today, the FDA is taking action to update the label on acetaminophen and sending a letter to all U.S. doctors letting them know about the risks in pregnancy. We now have data we cannot ignore. There's a very large study, the Boston Birth Cohort, with researchers that have, from Johns Hopkins, my former institution, and Boston University, found, quote-unquote, consistent associations between acetaminophen in pregnancy and autism. And
who wants to make a bet? This is completely taken out of context, if I were to take a bet.
This health study with researchers from Yale, Columbia, and Harvard looking at 9,000 kids found that acetaminophen use in pregnancy was associated with neurodevelopmental disorders. And 4 weeks ago, a Mount Sinai Harvard study reviewed all the existing literature and found the overwhelming body of evidence points to an association. Sure, you'll be able to find a study to the contrary. That's how science works. But to quote the dean of the Harvard School of Public Health, there is a causal relationship between prenatal acetaminophen use and neurodevelopmental disorders of ADHD and autism spectrum disorder. We cannot wait any longer. And honestly, there's been this perfunctory, reactionary, mindless practice in medicine. I learned it in medical school and residency. Just treat all fevers, low-grade fevers, treat them with acetaminophen. Why? What are we doing? A study out of Hopkins actually showed that treating a fever can prolong the duration of illness in a young kid. Maybe that's because a fever is a body's...
Wait, what? Like, if you... Okay, so... Huh? If you treat a fucking goddamn fever with medicine, that can actually prolong the fucking fever... What are you talking about? Are you fucking crazy? Like, oh yeah, guys, if you... I don't know, just, dude, take the fucking health supplements. Do the whole fucking, raw milk shit and whatnot. That is totally what's going to make you feel better after, while having a fucking fever. Like, this is fucking insane, dude.
It's a natural way of ridding an infection. When my wife was pregnant and delivered our son a few months ago, they pushed her to take acetaminophen for a low-grade fever. She said no, and then they looked at me and I said, absolutely new. I'm also here to announce good news. Today, the FDA is filing a federal register notice to change the label on an exciting treatment called prescription leucovorin so that it can be available to children with autism. You know, autism may also be due to an autoimmune reaction to a folate receptor on the brain, not allowing that important...
Again, leucovorin, the exact same thing that iHerb, which is a company that Dr. Oz was on. Oh, it turns out all that shit fucking sold out. Again, don't believe anything from these fucking complete utter charlatans and grifters. For them, it's all about making a buck in the end.
Important vitamin to get into the brain cells. It's a fairly established, mature pathway. Again, we have a duty to let doctors and the public know. We're going to change the label to make it available. Hundreds of thousands of kids, in my opinion, will benefit. One study found that with kids with autism and chronic folate deficiency, 2/3 of kids with autism symptoms had improvement, and some marked improvement. Mr. President, you told us to do what's medically right, to go bold, and not worry about the corporations and the lobbyists, so that's what we're here doing today. Thank you, Mr. President.
Still, again, no evidence for any of this stuff. It's just complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Thanks, Marty. I think you all appreciate the passion in the president's voice. We've been hearing that since the inauguration.
Hi, Mehmet.
In fact, even before the inauguration, the president was upset about what he spoke to today. And so together with Secretary Kennedy, who's made his life's work to address some of these challenges with autism, they challenged us. In fact, they were harsher than that. They wanted no silos to break down what the NIH would do, what the FDA would do, what CMS would do. They insisted that the physician leaders bust through the clutter because our agencies had the power.
What is with this, like, weird talking point about the fucking silos? Like, the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, yeah, the silos. There's always, like, this, complete bureaucratic red tape everywhere. It's like, dog, it's because we're talking about public health, man. Like, it is very important to be able to get that shit down pat, studied out effectively, and that a lot of regulations need to be basically put in place to make sure that people are healthy if they're taking things and putting things in, particularly in their fucking body. And so if you, like, throw as much bullshit and doubt into the wind as fucking possible and make that sort of, like, impossible for people to be able to determine any of that stuff, like, you're making it such that people are going to be more likely to believe in, like, complete crankery and quackery. And like I said before, Dr. Mehmet Oz has a fucking goddamn vested interest within for pushing as much bunk, complete utter conspiracy theory and nonsense. Like, again, part of the fucking company iHerb, he still owns a majority chunk of equity in, like, and he's basically benefiting it from this significantly. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense, bro.
We didn't do what every other prior administration had done, which is to let people function within their siloed environments. Because of that, in historic fashion, in a very accelerated manner, we have a response today to the autism
Yeah, but the reason why there's siloed environments, by the way, is because there's certain people who are professionals and, like, have studied certain parts of medicine and science, and certain people have studied other parts of fucking medicine and science. Like, broadly speaking, do people understand just how fucking insane this stuff is? Like, it's not, like, people have different departments for different reasons. Like, Dr. Oz, like, they have them because, like, certain people are better in particular aspects and fields in comparison to others. Like, why have them all mixed with one another and potentially get in the way with each other? Because in reality, it's the confusion and the chaos is the point, right?
It is the first of several chapters, but this is breaking news. You've heard some of it. The response to the autism crisis is going to continue to come to you under Secretary Kennedy's leadership, and the president wouldn't have it any other way. As you've heard, the FDA, based on NIH research, is approving prescription leucovorin for treatment of autistic children. Now, if you're following the script, there should be two questions that you have. Two questions that should come to your mind. The first is, how will patients and parents get access to the treatment? I'll tell you how. Over half of American children are covered by Medicaid and CHIP, government health insurance. Over half. And therefore, because they're covered in Medicaid and CHIP, upon this label change by Marty, state Medicaid programs in partnership with CMS will cover prescription leucovorin around the country. It's yours, but you have to go to a doctor to get a prescription because they know your child, they know you, and they know the medication. States will also have tools to monitor its use and ensure appropriate utilization. That's important for a bunch of reasons because we want the right kids getting the right prescription medications. We believe private insurance companies will rapidly follow our lead if they have not already done so. And again, to make sure that this is a safe and effective treatment, you need a physician to prescribe the prescriptive medication because it's on prescription. Second big question. How are we going to collect clinical data to answer the big questions that the President's asking and Secretary insists that we offer? CMS is also issuing guidance to convene states and existing research networks to support NIH and FDA in their research efforts of prescription leucovorin, while also maintaining the privacy of all patients, all health information of our beneficiaries. Collecting real-world...
Who's ready for when all this shit fucking happens and all of the studies come out, nothing changes, and then they just decide to not change much of anything whatsoever, and they just decide to keep going on with this. Yeah, Trump does look like he's fucking dozing off. Again, like, we've taken a look at some of the studies. There's just, like, no there. It's nothing. It's a complete nothing burger because, again, all these charlatans have vested interests in terms of pushing quackery in order to make a buck. Like I said before, with Dr. Oz, he still is a global advisor and owns a majority chunk of equity within iHerb, which is a fucking supplement fucking company. And for specifically RFK Jr., he is an attorney who would take any case of people suing vaccine manufacturers. Again, like, all these people are complete grifters and charlatans.
Data, which is what many of you have been asking us to do in the community, is fast, it is life-saving, and we'll get answers based on what happens over the next few months with this approach. The aggressive approach, and it is aggressive, demanded by the President and by the Secretary, have already identified risk factors and opened the door for the first FDA-recognized treatment pathway for autism. It is the first of its kind and wouldn't have happened without the leadership of the President and the Secretary. The fivefold increased prevalence of autism over the past 25 years demands a rapid response. The average clinician, researcher, we spoke to many, thought it would take 5 years to get this data. Parents are unwilling to wait 5 years. The President is unwilling to wait 5 years for these results. So the President and Secretary are acting today with this tri-agency move. The administration's bold actions investing in groundbreaking research follow the science. They restore trust, which has been lacking, and they will change the trajectory for millions of American families. Mr. President, God bless you for being brave.
Again, it's really funny how these dudes are saying that, like, there's been less trust within the fucking CDC. But it's because of these motherfuckers that there has been less and less trust within the fucking goddamn CDC. Because of all the public-private partnership bullshit that they keep doing, specifically with, well, issues of fucking public health. Like, I reiterate this exact same point consistently. The conservatives are the main problem here. Like, if the COVID vaccine was not done through a public-private fucking partnership, and it was the main beneficiaries were only that of the fucking American people, and it was provided through fucking state dollars, through fucking tax dollars, then people would have a lot more fucking trust, because it's just like, well, we know it's our guy who's basically doing all this stuff, and we know it's our money that's basically contributing to all this shit. Like, that's fucking why. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Let me introduce Dr. Fink, who's acting administrator, and after that, Dr. Fink, we've got some wonderful women, Jackie and Amanda. I know it's going to be tough, but if you can make some comments about this historic day, God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. President, for this opportunity to speak with all of you today. As a pediatrician and mom, I'm here today to talk about what this announcement means for the millions of moms and dads who are faced with the choice of whether to take acetaminophen during pregnancy. It's hard to hear information that challenges the status quo. We are sharing this information not to confuse, but to empower parents to make the best choices when taking medications during pregnancy. We are all concerned about the rising rates of neurodevelopmental disorders, including autism. President Trump and Secretary Kennedy are dedicated to radical transparency so that patients have the best, most up-to-date information. We are also sharing this information with our nation's doctors, and we encourage you, as always, to consult with your doctor to make the best decision for you. All too often, it's easy to think that
I find it really funny that they keep saying, well, I mean, they have to say this for fucking legal reasons, like, that, oh, you have to consult with your doctor first, guys. It's just like, the reason why they have to say that is because, again, they could probably get sued. And I still think Tylenol should basically sue the fuck out of them for basically, well, specifically Trump just peddling complete fucking defamatory information about Tylenol, but, like, whatever, like, complete utter fucking nonsense from these, like, complete dipshits. But the only reason why they're saying the things that they're fucking saying is because, again, all these grifters have a particularly vested fucking interest in trying to push as much vaccine disinformation as possible. Like, that's the fucking point, dude.
Medicines we buy without a prescription pose little to no risk for the mom or the baby. As you heard today, pregnant women who need high fever or pain reduction during pregnancy should take the lowest effective dose of acetaminophen for the shortest possible duration. Most women will not meet these indications during
We've already looked at the studies about this.
I'm encouraged by these developments today because it is another example of our commitment to the American people to leave no stone unturned in improving the health of our nation's children. Next, I'm going to turn it over to some incredible...
Oh, also, yeah, I forgot to say, like, yeah, the reason why it's really funny they keep saying, like, well, talk with your doctor about this. It's because, like, basically anything that they say, a doctor would fucking contradict anything. That they, unless they're, like, complete, utter conspiratorial cranks like, well, them.
Others who are going to share more about their stories, and we're so grateful to have you here today.
Thank you, Mr. President and team, for all your work. This is an historic day, and I'm thankful to be here. I have a son who's 5 who is profoundly autistic, and you've probably heard if you've met one autistic child, you've met one autistic child. It's a spectrum, which I don't think the spectrum is helpful, but that's another conversation. He is an amazing little boy, a blessing from God. He's marvelous. He can count to 1,000. He knows all of his letters and the sounds they make and the words for each one. But he also has a lot of obstacles. He is nonverbal. He can say those numbers and letters, but there's no communication. Unless you've lived with profound autism, you have no idea. You have no idea. He, like you said, he will get frustrated because he can't speak. It's not even that he can't speak. Sometimes he just doesn't understand what I'm saying. He understands the word no, but he doesn't understand the why behind the no. And that's a huge part of discipline. That's the discipline. So it's very hard to discipline a child with autism so you have these behaviors. And it's a very hopeless feeling. And it's very isolating being a parent with a profound autistic child. Even just taking them over to your friend's house is something we just don't do because, again, you're going to be met with no, 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 and no understanding of why. And then there's a meltdown. And then you're in a situation.
Are we just gonna bring up like these complete dumbass conspiracy theorists like as anecdote fucking I don't give a fuck about any of this shit. Like yeah, like well, stupid dumb fuck conspiratorial wine moms are blaming the vaccines on fucking autism. Like they're just bringing them in as like political pawns and props to try to reiterate their lie, which has been proven to be a lie. It's just complete utter fucking nonsense, dude.
Lives, and I'm speechless. This day is a day I never thought would happen. I thought that we would never have an administration that was courageous enough to look into things that no prior administration had.
Also, by the way, it's not that they're courageous enough. They're just saying a fucking lie. It's just a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's just a fucking lie, dude.
So it's essentially Tylenol. And I just recommend strongly that you don't use Tylenol.
Wait, hold on. What were we saying about Tylenol before?
From this, and hopefully we just get more answers. So thank you.
Thank you very much. So I just want to say acetaminophen is basically Tylenol, essentially, because I noticed that term is used throughout this conference. So it's essentially Tylenol. And I just recommend strongly that you don't use Tylenol unless it's absolutely necessary. I understand it's maybe 10% of the women that are pregnant are, would perhaps be forced to use it. And that would mean you just can't tough it out. No matter what you do, you can't tough it out. So that's up to you and your doctor. But there's a very strong recommendation, maybe stronger from me than from the group because they're waiting for certain studies. I just want to say it like it is. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. If you just can't, it's fight like hell not to take it. There may be.
It's definitely, he's just doing defamatory shit. Again, we took a look at the studies, man. Like, it's bullshit. He's just saying defamatory fucking shit. This is fucking credible. Saying that it's like, oh, it's acetaminophen, it's all fucking Tylenol, it's all Tylenol's fault. Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm waiting. Like, it's gonna fucking happen. Like, they're gonna get fucking sued for this shit for just spreading complete utter fucking misinformation. It's complete nonsense, dude.
The point where you have to, and that you have to work out with yourself. So don't take Tylenol. Other things that
don't
we
take
recommend,
it,
or certainly I do anyway, is and it's so important to me to see the doctor 4 times or 5 times for a vaccine. Don't let him pump your baby up with the largest pile of stuff you've ever seen in your life going into the delicate little body.
Again, another fucking lie. Like, that's just not how it is. Like, again, there's no evidence to say that the MMR fucking vaccine. Like, there's literally a comedian bit about this where, like, the comedian got, like, scared, apparently, because the baby was just, like, acting in a particular way, like, very, very tired and stuff like that, and just was, like, acting kind of slow after taking the fucking vaccine. But then the dude reasoned it out. It's like, oh, it's probably because of the fucking goddamn, like, the vaccine doing its fucking work. Like, that's how it's supposed to fucking work, by the way. Like, complete utter fucking nonsense. Yeah, delicate little body, dude. Like, yeah, sure, bro. Like, we all know why he's using this language in particular. It's to trigger fear responses within the lizard brains of these people, right? That's the point. Like, and again, like, all of these grifters, they're just saying these things for their grift, right? Like, Trump himself already did a bunch of contradictions to his own fucking positions, talking about how there's other countries that do have Tylenol but seemingly do not have much fucking autism rates. Like, it's like, that's a little interesting. Well, why is that the case? Could it be because their detection methods are just not as good as the United States is? They don't have as good medical technology as the fucking United States? No, I don't know. Oh, yeah, 1000%, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, a lot of people, I can tell, probably in, like, a lot of different third world countries or, like, areas that are more impoverished are not able to access fucking vaccines because of, well, dipshits like this. Like, it's so fucking stupid. And they can't access them because they're too poor. Like, meanwhile, like, these morons just say, like, complete utter nonsense. It's like, well, who gives a shit, whatever.
Body of a baby, even if it's 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, you just break it up into, I would say 5, but let's say 4 visits to the doctor instead of 1. And certain things I think you should do. We've already taken out and are in the process of taking out mercury and aluminum now. You know what mercury is. You know what aluminum is. Who the hell wants that pumped into a body? And there were rumors about both of them for a long time. But
as far as I can remember, all of that stuff was already not in fucking vaccines. So, yeah, it's stupid.
We're having them taken out. We're having them taken out of the vaccines. Hepatitis B, again, that's sexually transmitted. And we think you should wait. I think you should wait till 12.
Hepatitis B is not sexually transmitted only. It is through contact of any bodily fluid. Semen, blood, saliva of someone infected, and if it gets into a wound, you can get potentially infected with hepatitis B. He's lying again.
I'm just making these statements from me. I'm not making them from these doctors because when they talk about different results, different studies, I talk about a lot of common sense, and they have that too. They have that too a lot. But I recommend the hepatitis B. Take it at 12. Sexually transmitted. You don't have to give it to the baby when the baby's 2 years old, and there are a lot of theories on that, but not when they're 12. It's not. Doesn't seem to be a problem at all. The MMR and the chickenpox. Chickenpox has already been broken out. It's a singular shot, but the MMR is not. And I've heard for years that there's a problem with it. But they say that there's no problem if you do each shot separately, not put together. So an MMR, go out and do it separately. Don't take Tylenol. Don't give Tylenol to the baby after the baby's born. Every time the baby gets a shot, the baby gets a shot. They say, here, take a cup of Tylenol. I've heard that for years. Take Tylenol. Don't take Tylenol. Don't have your baby take Tylenol. Now, Tylenol is fine for people that aren't pregnant, that aren't in a situation. We're talking about one very specific situation. If you're pregnant, don't take Tylenol. When you have your baby, don't give your baby Tylenol at all, unless it's absolutely necessary. Don't do it. Break up your visits to the doctors. Break them up. Do it in 5 if you can. Now, it's inconvenient. It's inconvenient. Oh, you're going to have to go back another year later. You're going to go back each year for 4 years, 5 years, 3 years. Just break it up. Break it up. Because it's too much liquid. Too many different things are going into that baby at too big a number. The size of this thing, when you look at it.
I've already mentioned this, this is the exact same fucking shit, by the way. Like, we've talked about how this is just a complete lie. All the studies have been done about this, where it's just complete fucking nonsense. Like, it is a lie. There's no evidence at all to suggest that it's basically being caused whatsoever, and like all the different like vaccines that are being taken by multiple fucking in like one place or whatever, and is being fucking done into a baby or some shit. There's like no evidence to suggest whatsoever that basically it's causing like autism or symptoms of autism within fucking children. There's just none whatsoever. The studies have been done. They're out there. There are so many of them. It is this other complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, it is true that painkillers can be abused, but the problem obviously with that Boy Meets Mini is because of, well, the Sackler family putting opioids into those fucking goddamn like Oxycontin into those fucking painkillers. That is what made them fucking addictive, right? It's not painkillers in of themselves are meant to be addictive. It is that a particular company, a particular dynasty who made, painkillers, that being the Sacklers, put certain ingredients within those painkillers because it was more profitable for them to do as such, and as a result had broader sort of consequences as, a general sort of byproduct of all like codone being what was put in those painkillers, which got people fucking addicted to them. Like, but these people don't give a fuck about any of that shit.
It's like 80 different vaccines and beyond vaccines, and 80. Then you give that to a little kid. I mean, I can tell you that
I thought it was like 4 or 5. Now it's 80 different vaccines. Again, like a lot of these people, generally speaking, just have to completely throw out as much like nonsense and bullshit into the wind. And Trump does this consistently, where he overinflates numbers. He loves to overinflate numbers consistently, for the simple fact that it sounds a lot more scarier if it's a bigger number, because bigger numbers are scary, you know? Like, yeah, it's just an exaggeration for the express purpose of fear-mongering.
For me, a beautiful, wonderful woman worked in Trump Tower, and she had the most perfect child. Beautiful. Just perfect. And I remember this little blonde-haired boy running around the lobby of Trump Tower, so healthy and so vibrant. And I said, that's great. One day, I came in and she was crying her eyes out behind the counter. She worked at the front desk. She was crying her eyes out. I've never, as much as I've ever seen anyone distraught, she was. I said, are you okay? What happened? My boy, I've lost my boy. What does that mean, your boy? My boy, you know him, sir. You've seen him grow up. He was so beautiful. And I took him for a vaccine, sir. And he developed this unbelievable, I think she said 107, 108. You know, it goes well beyond when this happens. It goes up to 106, 107, 108. You know, we hear 105 and you're in trouble, but it just goes up to a level that you never hear about.
What is he fucking cavorting about right now? Like, what are you saying? Like, what is that the number of fucking vaccines that are being taken out? I thought it was 80. I thought it was 4 or 5. Like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? Again, like, gotta increase the fucking dumb fuck number constantly, because again, it sounds scarier if number is bigger. Like, in the minds of these of the lizard brains of these fucking people.
But it goes up very high, and it's fried. They get fried. She said, I took him. He got developed an unbelievable temperature, and I've lost him, sir. He's gone. And then I saw the boy. It was so tragic to see. That was the following day.
Because the kid got a fucking fever or something. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
That was the following day after the vaccine. And I've seen it 2 other times, and I think 3 other times, but 2 other times, where they go to the doctor and they get the vaccine, they get the shot. The kid is, badly hurt. Let's be nice, badly hurt. And just do it. Break it up into 5, break it up into 4, break it up into 3 if you have to, but go to the doctor 4 times instead of once, or 5 times instead of once. And for some reason, they insist that you put it all into the body, and maybe that's the drug companies that make more money that way. Maybe it's the doctors because they don't want to be, doing this so much. Maybe it's the doctors that get maybe more money. Who the hell knows what it is? Don't do it. Get them broken into 4 or 5 visits. Do it 4 or 5. That means you have 20%, 25% what you're putting into the baby's body. It can only help. Can only help. And the other things I told you about, just the word tough it out. It's easy for me to say tough it out, but sometimes in life with a lot of other things you have to tough it out also. Don't take Tylenol. Don't give Tylenol to the baby. When the baby's born, they throw it at you. Here, give him a couple of Tylenol. They give him a shot. They give him a vaccine. And every time they give him a vaccine, they're throwing Tylenol. And some of these babies, they're long born, and all of a sudden they're gone. And it doesn't hurt not to do it.
Again, what the fuck is he talking about? Again, it's just complete bunk. It's nonsense, dude. He's just lying. Like, I don't know. I'm waiting for the Tylenol defamation suit at this point. I'm ready.
It doesn't hurt. There's no downside. There's no downside at all. And break up MMR. Break it up. It's practically a known fact that if you break it up, you're not going to have a problem. But for years, we've been hearing how bad MMR is as a combination. And I'm very happy that you broke out chickenpox because that was really a problem. And there are other things. It's interesting because there are other things. We were talking about other different drugs, pills that you take that we know are so bad and they don't take them anymore. But for some reason, with this, they keep taking it. Don't take Tylenol. There's no downside. Don't take it. You'll be uncomfortable. It won't be as easy, maybe. But don't take it. If you're pregnant, don't take Tylenol. And don't give it to the baby after the baby is born. And you know what? We have more than 3 years left. And I told Bobby and the doctors behind me, they are so committed to this. I told them that
as I've said before, none of them are doctors. RFK Jr. was an attorney. Jay Bhattacharya is also not a medical doctor. He is he's an academic. And Dr. Mehmet Uz is a, TV doctor. Not fucking credible whatsoever.
This is the number one thing I want to do from you. And we have something else called Favorite Nations. We're going to be reducing drug prices by 1,000%, by 900, 600, 500, 1,200. We're going to be reducing drug prices at levels never seen. It's called Favorite Nations.
Oh yeah, by the way, in terms of his idea to try to lower basically drug prices is by saying well, I'm just going to do tariffs basically, and I'm just going to not order drugs from the Europeans unless they just give us a better deal for it. And it's just it's complete utter nonsense. It's not how you do it. You're supposed to the reason why drug prices are lower within European nations and in Canada specifically, basically he's saying to other nations, you need to pay as much as us for drugs. That's my mistake. The reason why European nations and Canada specifically pay less for fucking drugs is because our states, our federal fucking governments, negotiate with the drug companies saying you can sell this for this much. If not, well, eat shit, die. You're not gonna fucking do business here. So I don't know. You're either going to have this price for our shit, whether you like it or not, and in order to be able to participate within our market, you're going to set this price for these particular drugs. You can still get your fucking profit, even if you make it for this price. You still get this much profit, and that's what you're going to fucking sell those drugs for in our fucking goddamn country, whether you like it or not. Yeah, gotta make people go to church and pray more. That's true, Boy Meets Minnie.
We're going to be paying right now. We're like the garbage can for the rest of the world, and we have been for forever. We pay much higher for drugs than the rest of the world. We subsidize the rest of the world. We're not doing that anymore, and that's a big thing. That's
lie, by the way. It's again the states, the federal fucking governments of those states, basically negotiate against the fucking drug companies, saying you're going to sell those drugs for this price, whether you like it or not, or you won't participate within our markets.
It's a big thing. That's bigger than anything. I told the story the other night that I was so proud of my first term that for the final year, drug prices went down 1/4%, and I was so proud. I said, "Why? I'm the first one to do it." I think it was 28 years. They said where drug prices went down from the beginning of the term to the end, and I was so proud. I called a news conference. I said, drug prices have gone down. First time it's happened in 28 years. You know what it was? 1/4%.
That was more than likely because of Build Back Better and the IRA, where Joe Biden was in fact the main person who passed the fucking legislation, the bill that reduced the prices of about 10 drugs within the United States of America. It wasn't him.
I was so proud. Now we're going to have them go down from $100 a pill to $9 a pill, from $1,300 for a shot of an Ozempic or I call it the fat pill or the fat drug. Sometimes it works, I guess, for people. The ones I've seen, it hasn't worked so well. Like a lot of friends, they're fat. And they said, I lost some weight. I said, look at me. But they pay $1,300, $1,200, and they go to London and they pay $88. And they call me, they go, what's this all about?
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about the fucking Zemp for, dude? What do you mean? Bro, the only reason why he's saying this is because his dumbass has been on the Zemp. Let's be honest here.
we're subsidizing the rest of the world stupidly because there are a lot of stupid people in this country running things. And how big is that?
No
To me, that's nothing compared
evidence
to
of this
autism.
still, by the
I see
way.
that gorgeous boy. I have a big present for him in the back. You bring him back. We're gonna bring him into the Oval Office. I have the best present he's ever gonna get. Okay, a big one. I saved it for you. Okay, because I heard you were coming. Look how beautiful he is. So, that's it. There's nothing much to say. Don't take Tylenol if you're pregnant, and don't give Tylenol to your child when he's born or she's born. Don't give it. Just don't give it. And we're going to have, I think, really, if you do all the things that I say, break it up. Just break it up. Break up the shots with the doctor. MMRs, as I told you, separate. Chickenpox already separate. You do these things. I'm telling you, I want it when I leave office. I don't want to have, it's going to be the kind of number that we're hearing where it's 1 in 32 or 1 in 10, because I've heard 1 in 10 also. And in California, it's really bad. I want it to be, let's get it back to maybe 1 in 10,000 or 1 in 20,000.
I wonder why he has a particular hyperfixation with California. I'm gonna, it's because he hates Gavin Newsom specifically. That's why.
But maybe none in 20,000. And the only way you're going to do that, because this is artificially induced, this is induced by something. You don't go from 1 in 20,000 to 1 in 10,000, then to 1 in 10. That means you take...
We've already talked about the main reasons. Also, he's fucking up with the statistics on purpose. The reason why it is like that is because diagnoses has gotten way better. That is why. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
In something, and something's wrong. And I feel very certain, and I know I'll be criticized.
It's
Someday
the
I'll look back and
vaccines,
they'll say, well,
folks.
it wasn't, but I think it will. I think we're going to have a tremendous... this is the most important thing. There's nothing more important than that. We cured inflation that Biden gave us. He gave us so much inflation, the biggest ever in history. We got inflation done. We brought
It's
prices
because
down.
of
We gave you the largest
inflation,
tax cuts, all that stuff. It doesn't mean a thing compared to what
By the way, inflation is going back up because of his like dog shit fucking tariffs. So
doing today.
Nice.
This means everything. So we're going to save a lot of children from a tough life, really tough life. We're going to save a lot of parents from a tough life. Okay, how about a few questions? Let's just make it another subject. This is so beyond as a subject that I'd rather not talk about, some nonsense on the economy. And I will say this, the economy...
I wonder why you don't want to talk about the economy, because it's currently shitting the bed right now, my dude. Like, yeah,
listen, I don't want to talk about the economy because I totally had nothing to do with making the economy worse, folks. Let me tell you, it wasn't me.
It's unbelievable. The stock market just hit another record high and all that stuff. This means more to me. Yeah, please.
Oh, by the way, yeah, like, again, the reason why he only talks about the stock market and not the job market, not the labor market, not the U.S. dollar, basically being worth 0.85 of a fucking goddamn euro, for example. So there's also that right now. Or rather, 8.5 euros is like a $1 is worth 0.85 euros. Rather, in terms of like currency exchanges, the U.S. dollar has been significantly weakening. Let's not talk about the bond market. It's all about the stock market for this motherfucker, because in reality, he is in service for one set of people. Generally speaking, the only person, that being, is the corporations and the rich. They are the only ones who care about very, very high fucking stock prices. That's all he cares about.
I have one on your announcement, one on vaccines that's also related.
Yes.
Why do you think we haven't heard more previously about the tie to autism and acetaminophen?
Nobody knows. I don't know. Not only that, when you say it, you get it.
Because it's bullshit. That's why.
Nobody knows.
And why haven't we heard more about this? Because it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's a conspiracy theory.
Tact. I was saying something similar, not as strongly, because now facts are on our side. But I was saying it with Bobby 20 years ago, and I was attacked. I said, whoa, what was that all about?
They're
I had no
not.
idea. You get attacked. I don't know. The medical community.
Because again, all of these fucking goddamn conspiracy theories that Andrew Wakefield put out, that you are also parroting really, really poorly, have all been debunked. Like, by every medical institution. There was literally a fucking goddamn, like, health scare about this. There was a health scare about this. And it was caused by utter fucking freaks like your fucking self, conspiratorial fucking morons like your fucking self, who were trying to, like, basically find anything possible, anything fucking possible, in order to be able to just justify the fact that vaccines cause autism. And guess what? A lot of people fucking died because of fucking measles. A lot of children, specifically within the UK, died because of measles because of that. There has been an increase in measles cases within the United States of America because of this fucking complete dumbass, RFK Jr., taking the fucking reins within HHS. So, like, spare me it, dude.
Drug companies, doctors, I don't know what it is. All I want to do, I don't care about being attacked. It doesn't matter to me. I believe that the numbers at the end of our term or shortly thereafter could be really phenomenal. I wanted to go up just like it came down to this horrible level. 1 in 10, 1 in 12. I was told 1 in 10. I was told 1 in 12. Today I heard 1 in 31 if you add the girls and the boys together. It's crazy. And it was 1 in 10,000 and 1 in 20,000. It's not even sustainable for a country. You want to know the truth. And there are other places that don't have it. And they have things in common. And that's called medical research. Yeah, please.
I'm curious, as you look at the trend lines, how much of this is the causation of acetaminophen, and how much is sort of better diagnosis, doctors, researchers having a better understanding of what is on the autism spectrum?
That's a pretty good fucking question there by that reporter. So they're definitely not fucking coming back. Yeah, instantaneously. Listen, obviously Trump's not going to be able to properly respond to that shit, so we need fucking Nergalite champion McGee over here to say, like, whatever idiotic bullshit instead.
That's one of the canards that has been promoted by the industry for many years. It's changed diagnostic criteria, better recognition. But there's been study after study done of that completely debunks that. One of them by the...
Bullshit. I don't fucking believe him for even 3 seconds. This motherfucker has consistently lied about everything. Everyone who has worked with him has said that he consistently lies about everything. Every fucking medical professional says that he has been consistently lying about everything. He's a liar. I'd love to see those fucking goddamn studies. If it's some stupid shit from De Materchodia, then I don't fucking believe that for even 3 fucking seconds. The dude who said basically anyone who fucking takes vaccines should just basically not be taking any of that shit anymore. You should do everything possible to not fucking take vaccines, and wrote a stupid entry in a medical journal to basically justify that sort of take. Complete nonsense, dude.
Mind Institute at UC Davis, University of California. But also it's just common sense, because you're only seeing this in people who are under 50 years of age. If it were better recognition or diagnosis, you'd see it in 70-year-old men. I've never seen this happening in people my age. I've never seen a case of full-blown autism, and that means profound autism. I'm going to be very careful. Headbanging, stimming, toe walking, nonverbal, non-toilet trained. I've never in my life seen a 70-year-old man who looks like that. You're only seeing it in kids. It's an epidemic.
Nonsense. There's just, again, no evidence for this whatsoever. He's just fucking lying here. There's just nothing. Because again, he has a vested interest in trying to make it all about vaccines and trying to reduce people's belief within fucking public health as much as fucking possible. Because again, what was RFK Jr. doing before he was at not NHS but HHS? He basically was a lawyer. He was a lawyer. He's not a medical professional. He doesn't have his doctorate or his MD or anything. But he was a fucking lawyer who would take cases of people suing vaccine manufacturers. For him, he has a vested interest in this. He's a grifter.
Thank you, Mr. President. I was hoping that you could clear up confusion for moms and dads across America, many of whom voted for you. There's a statement that was put out by the American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists. In their statement, they write, acetaminophen remains a safe, trusted option for pain relief during pregnancy. And that's at odds with what you said and with what many of the experts say. How do you clear up confusion?
That's the establishment. They're funded by lots of different groups. And you know what? Maybe they're right. I don't think they are. Because I don't think the facts bear it out at all. They're fighting for something that, in my opinion, they shouldn't be fighting for. But here's the thing. There's no downside to doing, other than a mother will have to, as I say, tough it out a little bit. There's no downside to doing this. It's not like, oh, if you do this, you're going to die. There's no downside. There's no downside to going over a 4-year or 5-year period or a 3-year period, or even if you...
There is a downside. The fucking goddamn studies have already borne it out. Like, he's just lying. He's just lying, dude.
Space him out for 6 months. You space it out. There's no downside. And that's why I will say, the gentleman behind me, they have very strong views, and they feel that we're right. But they'll have more research done over the next 2 months. I said, well, 2 months is a long time. A lot of people...
Wait, okay, so then why are you making these fucking claims? If, like, you're still doing more research into this? Really? They're still doing more fucking research into this. So, again, what they decided to put out there was just complete, utter nonsense. Like, it's not even completely conclusive fucking data. Because, again, if they were to commit and say it's conclusive data, they may be opening themselves up to fucking libel, right? Because, again... Fucking Donald Trump is saying that, oh, it's all because of Tylenol. It's all fucking Tylenol. When the evidence points to the exact opposite case. His dumbass is going to get sued. 1,000 fucking %, dude.
Could be safe. And there's no downside to doing it. Everything I said, there's no downside to doing it. It can only be good. And I think you're going to see very good results. That's establishment stuff. And we've been reading that about a lot of things for years. And you know what's happened? We've gone from 1 in 20,000 to 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 32 to 1 in 10. Think of it. 1 in 10 or 12 or 1 in 31. Think of it. 1 in
Look at all these numbers.
Young kids get autism. What is it, Jeff?
My question is about Colburn. You mentioned that as part of your plan. That is also a chemotherapy treatment. Have you been in touch with the drug companies?
Well,
about that? I'm going to throw in my follow-up at the same time. Dr. Oz mentioned that this will be available with CHIP, children who are on CHIP. But the big beautiful bill reduced funding for CHIP and Medicaid by $1 trillion over the next 10 years. Are you concerned that that will impact your ability to get this drug?
I'll explain to you in a second, but please go ahead.
Thank you. Leucovorin is not a chemotherapy, but it is a vitamin given with chemotherapy sometimes. And the idea here is that the folic acid receptor in the brain is blocked by some lifetime antibody response. Might be 20, 40, 50% of kids with autism. And leucovorin will bypass that blocked receptor. And that's why so many doctors are probably seeing so much clinical improvement on kids with leucovorin. So are you going to increase production? Yeah, we've been in touch with the companies, and they are prepared to ramp up production. We actually talked to them about a month ago.
And on your second part of your nasty question, the number is that the great big beautiful bill, which is the greatest, I think, one of the best things ever passed in the history with the tax cuts.
Which, by the way, cuts Medicaid, and because of the cuts within the fucking great big one big beautiful bill, also triggers the fucking pay-go stipulations and will also cause a cut to Medicare. So it's cutting healthcare and social safety nets.
Regulation cuts and all of the things it does. No tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime. All of it does. It also gives $200 million, as just explained by Dr. Oz. And I'd like you to explain that, Doctor, do exactly what you're saying.
The Big Beautiful Bill actually increases Medicaid spending projected over the next 10 years by $200 billion. There's also a $50 billion rural health transformation fund, which will allow a lot of these programs to get in the rural parts of the country that the president and Congress are handing to governors to start distributing. Those grants have already gone out. The money will...
Oh, by the way, like, then why the fuck is every fucking rural hospital, not every one of them, but a lot of rural hospitals already fucking preemptively closing? Like, it's bullshit, man. It's just complete nonsense, dude.
Be allocated by the end of this calendar year. And I want to point out that the ability of NIH to do research that feeds and hands the ball to the FDA, which they can change labeling to allow Medicaid programs in states to fund this program, will ensure that the things that President Trump, Secretary Kennedy desire are financially affordable for the families around America.
You mentioned chips. That's why I asked that question. You mentioned that chip would fund this proposal.
But most of the kids are on Medicaid, probably 43% on Medicaid, another 8-10% on CHIP, and all the programs in general are being evaluated. Most of what the One Big Beautiful Bill was seeking to do was
which have all been cut, by the way.
Financially intact for the people for whom they were designed, in this case for children.
And the only thing we cut, so
they've all been cut, by the way.
The only thing we cut was for fraud, waste, and abuse, of which there was a lot in this country, and nobody.
Again, that's a fucking excuse to do fucking tax cuts for the rich. There is no evidence to say that there was fraud, waste, and abuse within Medicaid or Medicare or within any of these fucking social safety nets. It's a lie. Also, yeah, that's a good point there, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, More Perfect Union has done a fucking video that's recently investigating rural hospitals. Yeah, infant mortality rates have been going up, and it's because of these fucking cuts. Like, spare me it, dude.
Mindset, yeah, please.
So you said that there's no reason to give newborn babies hepatitis B vaccines, but hepatitis B can be contracted not just during sexually transmitted diseases, from needles to open wounds. So when you say you feel, is that appropriate to just tell you?
I think it's absolutely appropriate. I think they should wait till they're 12 years old. Yes, please.
You've been talking about.
Oh, so he's just gonna completely ignore that? Like, he just got instantaneously fucking debunked. Like, instantaneously. Just, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Fuck you.
Reducing autism by spacing out vaccines, would you like other combined vaccines babies receive to be spaced out like MMRV?
What is this again?
You've been talking.
Speak up, please.
Sir, you've been talking about reducing autism by spacing out vaccines.
Correct.
Would you like the other combined vaccines babies receive to be spaced out like MMRV?
I would say yes, but that just is, for me, it's a lot of common sense involved in this. It's a process, but we're looking, but it should at least be given separately. Now, it's possible that you can reduce them and give them in small doses, but it's possible maybe in that particular case, the MMR wouldn't work in small doses, but you can certainly give them as separate shots. It's been proven to be very safe when you give them in separate shots instead of mixing. So I don't think there's any reason to do that. Do you agree with it? I'm not a doctor, but I'm giving my opinion. I don't think there's any reason to do that. So it's been proven to be safe when you break them up.
Well, I mean, none of the other people that you're there as well are fucking doctors, bro. Like, come on, man. None of them are doctors.
By itself, I've heard bad things about it for many years. Yes, please.
Is the spectrum too broad, in your opinion? For research purposes, you are dealing with a population of children who might have social boundary difficulties, and then you have children who are, both grow up to be adults and
No, probably Boy Meets
Minnie. We don't know
Minnie.
how broad the spectrum is. We don't know exactly where it starts and where it ends, but we do know what we're going through. We're going through some very serious trouble, and we know autism. I mean, it could be bigger, it could be smaller, a little bit smaller.
We totally
but
know
the number's
about
unacceptable.
autism.
And the number, the way it's come down, because the spectrums remain the same, the number, the way it's come down is just unacceptable. Meaning come down to that level of 1 in 10, 1 in 12, 1 in 31.
We're the best at autism, folks.
This question is more towards Secretary Kennedy. It was talked about that we're just kind of finding out about the fact that babies are affected this way. Is there a concern that information is being suppressed right now within HHS and could an investigation perhaps be launched?
Well, I think information has been really not given out very freely over the years, absolutely. And I think that's by drug companies and maybe doctors, but I certainly think that over the years.
Well, no, it's because of RFK Jr., because he's been consistently firing people who have been going against the stuff that he's saying. Like, it's because of the dumbass that you have right behind you, dude.
I think it's a different group. We have a lot of information. And that information, I mean, it's the information that we have that we're making these statements. And I'm making them out front, and I'm making them...
Sorry, Boy Meets Minnie, but he doesn't understand fractions.
Loud, and I'm making them strongly not to take Tylenol, not to take it. Just don't take it unless it's absolutely necessary, and there's not too many cases where that will be the case. And again, what's the worst? The worst is nothing can happen.
The problem is with him saying this is that it's very general fucking language. Again, he's gonna get fucking... He's gonna get fucking sued for this shit, like 1,000 fucking %. Like, he's gonna get fucking owned in court with all this shit. Like, I think Tylenol should absolutely sue the fuck out of him, dude.
It's very positive. That's a positive thing. But I don't believe I don't actually believe that's possible. I think the results are going to be amazing. I want to see amazing results by the time I leave this beautiful building. And I will consider this, I believe, with the wars, I've stopped 7 different wars. I've saved millions of lives. I've done a lot of things. This will be as important as
He stopped no wars, by the way.
Single thing I've done, because I know ladies, beautiful ladies just like this that are going through the same thing, and it's not easy, and I admire you for being able to do it. But I admire him too. I wish I had a face that looked like that. If I looked like him, I would have been president a long time ago.
widely used in other countries too. As you make this announcement, do you expect your decision may affect
I
other
hope they follow
countries?
it, yeah. I hope they follow it. Yeah, other countries are, sell Tylenol. Some countries don't. I mean, I hear Cuba, now, again, you have to check this out, but I hear Cuba doesn't have it because it's very expensive. And they don't have the money to have it, or they don't want to spend the money to have it. They don't have Tylenol.
Their country's still under embargo, Trump. Like, Cuba's still under embargo by the United States of America. That's why they probably don't have Tylenol.
And I hear they have essentially no autism. So you have to check it out. Yeah, right.
Medical professionals have warned for decades.
No, not you. You're CNN. You're fake news. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. I wanna
You're
go back to the Amish
CNN.
Just for a second. I recently saw a man from Minnesota, an Amish man from Minnesota, on a podcast, and the host asked him what the rates were for like ADHD and autism, and he had no idea about ADHD. He didn't know that it existed, and certainly didn't know of any cases. What are they
It doesn't exist with the Amish community, and they don't take all this junk.
Because they don't get fucking asked these questions, or they don't answer to the fucking polling, you moron. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that's why you don't know, because they're remote communities that don't fucking do any of this stuff. Yeah. Bro, I saw like an Amish guy, like, listen to this. Dude, you're telling me that the fucking weirdo fucking goddamn shut-ins don't know if that like autism fucking exists or some shit? Like, come on, like, what the fuck is this, man? It's nonsense, dude.
It doesn't exist. I told you, doesn't it? That's like, that's like certain countries where it doesn't exist and they don't take it. Would you like to make a comment about that one?
The Amish population is a very mixed group, so there's a subset that take vaccines and a subset that does not, and we know they have very low rates of chronic disease all across the board.
Because they're completely isolated from everyone else, bro. That's fucking why they don't have as much disease. That's why.
Established media show at least some openness to, trying to figure out what the causes of autism
I wish they would, yeah.
Why are they so close-minded?
Well, look, it's not only the media, in all fairness. It's some people. When you talk about vaccines, they go crazy. And, I'm a big supporter of vaccines. I got a certain vaccine approved in 9 months. I would have taken.
Bro, you're not a fan. You're not a fan of fucking vaccines if you were peddling these stupid, like, most debunkable, easily fucking debunkable disinformation about fucking vaccines. Like, nonsense, dude.
From 5 to 12 years. I'm very proud of it. A lot of people think it was one of the greatest things I've done, and some people think, mostly Republicans actually. I'll tell you, the Democrats think they think Operation Warp Speed was one of the greatest things any president has done. Any president. It's we're very proud of what happened. We got hit with something that came from a place that shouldn't have happened, but it did happen. Those things take place, and you're very unpleasantly surprised. But no, I'm a big believer in vaccines. Polio vaccine, big believer in vaccines. I know Bobby and you guys have it out a little bit, but he's a believer in vaccines too. But I've seen how great vaccines can be, how incredible they can be. So I'm a believer. Yeah. Yeah, please.
Your company of MMR and hepatitis B, those were your suggestions. Have you spoken to Secretary Kennedy about actually making those changes?
I have. I've spoken to all the doctors about it, and doctors that are not here right now. I've spoken to many doctors about everything we're talking about. And the Tylenol has started to be spoken of over the last period of time, but we've been doing the research. A lot of what they've been speaking about comes from right here, by research done by these people. And I just say it again: don't take.
Again, these people are not doctors. Like, again, they're not doctors. They don't practice medicine. It is a fucking lie. It's complete bullshit.
Tylenol. Don't take it. And don't give it to your child after your child is born. And do all those other things, little things. Just spread out your visits, etc., on the vaccine. And I want to thank everybody. This is a very important day. Thank you very much.
Yeah, these decisions, by the way, are going to cause more disease and have America being basically an effective pathogen vector of disease. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big pandemic comes out of fucking America at this point because of all the other complete nonsense and disinformation that's coming out of there. Again, so this is what the Autism Action Plan is, put out by the United States. FDA will issue a physician notice and initiate a safety label change on acetaminophen, which is just a lie. It's based off of a lie. The studies say the exact opposite of what they're saying. Nonsense. Research does not show a potential association. We took a fucking look at some studies saying otherwise. So, lie. And HHS will launch a nationwide public service campaign to inform families. So, they're just going to start projecting out their misinformation. FDA will act to establish the first recognized therapeutic luciferin. There we go. Not lucicoverin. What the fuck was I saying? For children with cerebral folate deficiency and autism symptoms. Again, iHerb, which sells non-prescript versions of fucking leucovorin, which is, again, there are no prescription versions, I think, of this drug, not that I've ever heard of, because it's just a fucking health nut fucking supplement. That's the point of it. Health nut fucking bullshit. Because, again, these people don't believe in public health or public safety. They just want to hawk their stupid goddamn snake oil to people in order to just constantly have them as, paying, willing fucking customers. That's the point. State Medicaid programs will be able to cover leucovorin for autism spectrum disorder, even though there's no evidence to suggest that it treats that whatsoever. And NIH will facilitate confirmatory trials and new research into the impact of leucovorin. I'm so ready for this to just basically bear out and be like a complete fucking nothing burger. Like, because again, there's just like no evidence. There's nothing. There's like nothing, like whatsoever. So, complete nonsense. And then, of course, increasing research investment through the Autism Data Science Initiative. NIH will fund 13 projects totaling more than $50 million investment. By the way, yeah, the $50 million that RFK took away from mRNA fucking vaccines, I guess it's going into like this completely frivolous nonsense. What is this? Vaccination rate in Amish children? What is this? What's the conclusion to this, Boy Meets Mini? Immunocompromised children made up of 68% of varicella cases, while in 75% of cases, cases of meningococcal disease, children were too young to have been vaccinated. Researchers studied Penn State Children's Hospital medicinal records for children under 18 who were diagnosed with a VPD from 2005 to 2015. Children were classified as plain, Amish or Mennonite, or non-plain. Although, when looking at the race, researchers did not have enough data to include the Mennonite population, probably because there's not enough of them. Roughly 92% of plain children in the study were unvaccinated, compared to 17% of the non-plain children during the study period. 215 children were hospitalized with 221 VPDs. About 93% of those children were unvaccinated or immunocompromised, except for those with pneumococcal infections, according to the research. While 81% of hospitalized children were non-plain, Amish children were hospitalized for VPD at more than twice their rate. Hey, this is why you get your fucking vaccines. So, as expected, you're telling me that the fucking goddamn isolationists and people who don't believe in fucking vaccines and technology whatsoever are more likely to get fucking diseased? Who would have thought? Crazy. Measles outbreak in under-immunized Amish community in Ohio. Yeah, again, this just proves that these people are more than likely going to be vulnerable to a bunch of different diseases that vaccines are meant to prevent. Like, what else are you supposed to say here? These guys are complete cranks, conspiracy theorists, and the only reason why they're pushing the fucking things they're pushing is for the express purpose of undermining public health and undermining, well, basically the public's sort of ability to trust any of the institutions around them, just for the express purposes of just putting out complete, to have basically, instead of public healthcare services be made available to people, to have the private market be the main ones to fucking benefit. All these people have a vested interest in pushing as much vaccine misinformation as possible and complete utter quackery as possible. RFK Jr. and obviously Dr. Oz withstanding. So yeah, you can spare me it. These people are complete charlatans. Get fucking vaccinated. Don't listen to these morons. And because they all have an interest in order to push as much disinformation as possible. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. It's almost 3 in the morning. And fuck, I have to get up earlier tomorrow as well because I have to fucking take my goddamn grandpa to fucking do some fucking bullshit tomorrow. God fucking damn it. Whatever. I don't really give a shit. Pushing to turn the people to trust nothing but the president and his nearest allies. Typical authoritarian shit. 1000%, Durandi. It's all authoritarianism at the end for these people. Like, that's the point. All about the authoritarianism. Well, anywho, let's get started with this shit. Well, it looks like Jimmy Kimmel is returning to ABC. And upon the third day that the Son of Christ died, he rose up out of hell. Jesus analogy all aside, yeah, it turns out you should have not listened to anything from that dipshit Brendan Carr, who is honestly trying to push, like, rank fucking authoritarian bullshit for the express purpose of fucking his, like, I don't know, best friend fucking Donald Trump. Obviously, Sinclair Media Group was not very happy about this. These complete, utter freaks, these Trump sycophants, these allies, these collaborators, of course. Not collaborators. They are pro-Trump, all of them. So, like, I don't know, like, complete, utter nonsense. They're still going to basically not air any fucking Jimmy Kimmel Live. Again, we took a look at the fucking clip in particular. Let's be honest here. He just said and just made fun of Trump for basically saying to a person who basically said was his fucking goddamn friend, seemingly just didn't give a fuck about at all in terms of Charlie Kirk fucking dying, and would prefer to talk about his fucking stupid ass ballroom construction. But obviously, conservatives had a complete fucking screed. Decided to just bitch, moan, and complain, and just lose their fucking minds over this for, like, no reason. Like, so spare me. It's complete fucking stupid. Like, Sinclair Media Group are just gonna, like, cope, seethe, and maul about it. If anything, as far as I can tell, I don't know if Jimmy Kimmel is going to apologize. He should not apologize, because what happened to them was inherently just completely full of shit. It was nonsensical. And a lot of actors are coming out in support of what happened to Jimmy Kimmel. I think it's about 400 different fucking goddamn actors. And if anything, I think this, and also Disney specifically losing about $4 billion over, well, maybe not completely just because of Jimmy Kimmel, the whole stink that was ginned up because of this, because a lot of people were canceling their Disney Plus subscriptions, and a lot of these actors and also podcast hosts were advocating for people to cancel their Disney Plus subscriptions over this. They've lost about fucking $4 billion in terms of profit. So, if anything, this is probably the bigger fucking motivator for any of this. And if Jimmy Kimmel comes back, he should not apologize at all for anything that he said. He didn't say anything out of context. He just played a clip of what Trump said and just made fun of Trump. It had nothing to do with fucking Charlie Kirk. Like, he was talking about how, yeah, Trump, you don't say that about your fucking supposed friend. Like, that's a little weird, buddy. And I agree with Jimmy Kimmel. Basically, Trump preferring to talk about a fucking goddamn ballroom instead of the tragic assassination of Charlie Kirk is really, really fucking weird. I mean, we can go through all the fucking goddamn actors, and there's a lot of big ones. What? Mark Ruffalo is supporting Jimmy Kimmel. I believe also Pedro Pascal also is supporting Jimmy Kimmel. Lots of fucking big fucking names and actors and musicians. I think Selena Gomez has also said to come out in support of fucking Jimmy Kimmel. So many people have decided to be like, yeah, this is like complete utter bullshit. Like Olivia Rodrigo is also a big fucking goddamn singer as well, who is saying that, yeah, they stand with fucking goddamn Jimmy Kimmel. So again, like, spare me at fucking conservatives. Like, I think even Conan O'Brien as well talked about the suspension of Jimmy Kimmel, like, criticizing the administration. So that's really cool. Great, fantastic. And every single goddamn sort of comedian and, like, late night talk show host has been talking about their support of Jimmy Kimmel. Talk about, like, yeah, this is, like, complete utter bullshit, bro. Like, fuck off with this complete nonsense. The point is the fact that Donald Trump was doing this for an authoritarian fucking crackdown. A further authoritarian crackdown on speech. Because, again, like, he just doesn't like the fact that a bunch of comedians just make fun of him for being, like, an ostensible fucking weirdo. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I don't think he's, like, the best as a fucking comedian, Boy Meets Minnie, but, like, who really gives a fuck about any of that stuff? You know, all he literally did was just talk about specifically, like, well, you know, we're going to just go after all these, like, dumbasses and dipshits, because we hate them because, well, mostly because they're criticizing me, and I'm such a stupid little baby who can't take any criticism whatsoever. You can't criticize me. And by the way, complete utter weakness and capitulation, as expected from Disney and ABC, being more obsessed with just wanting to do their stupid corporate merger with Skydance Media, because that's the only reason why they decided to capitulate. Basically, it was a complete offhand comment from Brendan Carr of the FTC saying that, oh, like, maybe we'll go after, or not the FTC, but the FCC, rather, saying, like, oh, maybe we'll go after Jimmy Kimmel or something, and then they decided to just freak out and say complete nonsense. I think Brendan Carr was also talking about The View wanting to go after them as well, right? You also wanted to go after The View? Yeah, FCC chair Brendan Carr threatens The View again after Jimmy Kimmel's suspension. Dude, if they successfully decide to go after The View, like, all the liberal fucking wine moms that watch this shit, they're going to lose their minds, dude. Like, this is not going to be fucking good. Did The View have a response to this? Frustration with FCC's action spans political spectrum from The View. What do we have here? If YouTube doesn't be complete dog shit. Dude, this experiencing interruption shit is so fucking annoying, bro. Like, YouTube is such a...
Now look, did y'all really think we weren't?
I will say, like, God, YouTube has just been getting fucking worse and worse as a platform, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. It's complete nonsense, bro. Yeah, it's not the stream. It's YouTube itself.
Now look, did y'all really think we weren't going to talk about Jimmy Kimmel? I mean, have you watched the show over the last 29 seasons? Yes. So you know, no one silences us. And to all my friends in Italy who reached out, you have to know, it's okay, we're still here, we're still broadcasting.
Yeah, from what I understand, I think they didn't because they wanted to see what Jimmy Kimmel would say. The similar thing with Stephen Colbert. They wanted to wait and see what people said. And as far as I could, I mean, I don't think, like, Jimmy Kimmel, has he indicated that he's not going to apologize, right? Jimmy Kimmel reaction to suspension? What has he been saying? He has set to return. Howard Stern obviously also talked about this. Like, Howard Stern was one of the main guys advocating, saying, like, no, fuck you. Like fuck off. Cancel your fucking Disney Plus subscriptions. I know he talked with people saying, like, this is, like, complete fucking bullshit. So, did he talk about this? Is there any reporting about this? What happened behind the scenes before that led to the suspension? Oh, that's before the suspension. I mean, it's the FCC. We all know about this. That's unfortunate. I don't think we're going to find anything about that.
And when the news broke last week about Jimmy Kimmel's suspension, we took a breath to see if Jimmy was going to say anything about it first. We did the same thing with Stephen Colbert. Then
I haven't been able to find anything quite yet. I don't think there is anything. Like, I think he's just been talking with people behind the scenes, if I were to take a bet.
Show was on tape on Friday. But we are live here today. And we're getting into it now. Okay.
Oh, I guess they have. Oh, I guess they're saying that because they had a pre-recorded show. I get you. Okay, that makes sense.
To be clear, you cannot like a show. Now, I want to make sure I got this right. To be clear, you cannot like a show and it can go off the air. Someone can say something they shouldn't and get taken off the air, but the government cannot apply pressure to force someone to be silenced. And you may be surprised.
It's interesting that Whoopi Goldberg, I think, is seemingly reading off of a teleprompter there. I think the reasoning for that, and I'm not sure, like, I don't think there's really much of a point of being careful about the language here, because it's pretty, like, obvious that what the administration is doing here, and even if they were to hypothetically sue, they would lose that lawsuit, like they've been losing most of their other fucking lawsuits when they've been doing their overly censorious, idiotic fucking actions, but whatever. Complete utter nonsense aside, like, if Trump were to try to sue through the FCC, they would get blown the fuck out in the fucking goddamn lawsuit, because what they're doing is obviously against the fucking First Amendment and is a obvious fucking authoritarian move. Like, it's complete utter fucking bullshit, dude. Like, it's so ridiculously fucking stupid what's going on with specifically Jimmy fucking Kimmel.
To see who agrees with us at this table, because it blew us away. Take a look.
Do you believe that Brendan Carr's comments were appropriate?
Absolutely inappropriate. The government's got no business in it, and the FCC was wrong to weigh in, and I'll fight any attempt by the government to get involved with speech. I will fight.
We are quickly turning into a banana republic. The President of the United States is now employing the full power of the federal government, the FCC, the Department of Justice, in order to punish, lock up, take down off the air all of his political enemies. I think what...
Would they, though? Like, if there's a lawsuit about this Boy Meets Mini, no, they're going to get fucking blown the fuck out of the water, which is why they're going to fucking... try to come up with, like, any mealy-mouthed fucking bullshit to try to justify it. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude. Like, no. Like, they're gonna get fucking owned.
What Brendan Carr has done at the FCC is illegal and unconstitutional.
He says,
We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. Yeah. And I gotta say, that's right out of Goodfellas. That's right out of a mafioso coming into a bar.
Oh yeah, fucking Ted Cruz also saying this stuff. Is even if it's a Trump-appointed judge, Boy Meets Minnie, no, it's not gonna fucking happen. Like, even Trump-appointed judges have been ruling against a lot of fucking Trump's bullshit. Like, even like in terms of the tariff stuff, a bunch of stuff got fucking stopped by Trump-appointed judges, like on different fucking panels, saying like, no, we don't agree with what the administration's doing. It's nonsense, dude. And also, Ted Cruz is saying this simply just due to the fact he's probably looking to angle a way to try to move away from Trumpism, because this is, broadly speaking, a very, very unpopular fucking move. Like, do not trust anything from fucking that man, Ted Cruz. Nothing should be trusted from him.
Nice bar you have here. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. I like Brendan Carr, but we should not be in this business. We should denounce it.
Yes. So you understand what all that was. He was doing a lot of voices and stuff, but it might have gotten lost. But basically, both sides in the middle of the aisle are saying, you don't do this. This is not how we work. But you know who still doesn't have a clear message about all of this? Check it out.
I read someplace that the networks were 97% against me. I got 97% negative, and yet I won easily. I won all 7 swing states, popular, I won everything. And then 97% against. They give me only bad publicity.
He did not win the majority of the vote. Like, after the vote was done, he won about like 49% of the vote.
More press. I mean, they're getting a license. I would think maybe their license should be taken away. It'll be up to Brendan Carr.
No, it's not up to Brendan Carr. It is not up to him. I don't understand
It is
how
not.
you are the man in charge of the nation, and you still don't understand how the First Amendment works. Do you want to remind him?
I would like to.
Lawyer,
Yes, I would
do.
like to. Thank you, Whoopi. You know, freedom of speech undergirds our democracy, and our founders were very, very clear on that. Our founders drafted the First Amendment specifically to protect the rights of citizens to criticize the government. Thomas Jefferson, in particular, said the citizens must be able to criticize public officials because, quote, they will try to impose their own opinions and modes of thinking on others, end quote. And the Supreme Court, time and time again, has reinforced its support for the law of the land, the First Amendment, freedom of speech and freedom of the press. In 1929, I remember being in law school. Not in 1999. Thank you. I remember being in law school in 1991, and my constitutional law professor said that in 1929, Justice Oliver Wendell Holmes, one of the greats, said that we must protect the freedom to express the thought we hate. Yes. Think about that. We must protect the freedom to express the thought we hate. Yes. And so Justice Sotomayor said last week that every time I listen to a lawyer-trained representative saying we should criminalize free speech in some way, I think to myself, that law school failed. Well, my law school, Notre Dame, didn't fail. I know very well what the freedom of speech means. I know all of you know very much what the freedom of speech means, and the President of the United States should know what freedom of speech means. Well, listen, for me, I want to start by thanking...
Okay, I don't think there's really much else to go in here. Like, I mean, it's inarguable. What the administration is doing is blatantly fucking wrong, right? I was just mostly looking to see what they were saying. But yeah, I mean, it's fairly obvious what the administration is doing is being done with the express purpose of basically, trying to push their own particular agenda. It is purely authoritarian. It's a fucking power grab. And they know that if this were to ever go to court, they would get fucking completely annihilated within court. Like, it's really, really fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if there is a lever, Boy Meets Minnie, they will fucking pull it. But here's the thing, like, it's going to get sued, it's going to end up going to the courts, and it's probably going to end up fucking failing. The problem is that courts take a lot of fucking time, right? Like, in order to sort of basically like litigate all this stuff and just talk about the legality of what's going on. And that's like the main problem. Like, Trump is going to keep trying to do all of his like insane, complete, utter nonsense, belligerence and bullshit as like for the express purpose of trying to basically push the levers of power, see what he can fucking get away with as much as possible in order to basically just have the fucking Project 2025 nonsense and bullshit be the main thing that is implemented, right? It's all unitary executive theory fucking bullshit, aka I want to be an authoritarian dictator fucking doctrine, right? It's all the same shit from Project 2025, right? Like, Brendan Carr was one of the fucking co-writers of the project, the sort of like policy prescriptions of the Trump administration. So again, like, this is not gonna fucking work out like the Trump administration thinks. The First Amendment still exists. They're gonna get owned by it every single time. And listen, Jimmy Kimmel, just as Jesus died upon the fucking cross, he rose up out of hell after 3 days from after being killed by fucking Pontius Pilate. Okay, we're doing a Jesus analogy. Okay, I am very, very religious because, I mean, he was only God for like literally 3 days. Okay, we are all now Jimmy Kimmel. Not fucking. We are not all Charlie Kirk. Okay, we are all Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah, I don't think there's like really much else to say about that, but you know, this is complete bullshit. The only purpose of this is just because Trump just hates the fact that anyone, it doesn't matter who it is, can be big, small, not funny, who just wants to go after his political opponents and just wants basically people to suffer as much as fucking possible. That's the point of any of this stuff, right? He just wants it to be as difficult as possible for people to be able to live and have comfortable lives within the broader United States of America. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, Trump, you're taking a big fat L on this one. Even Republicans are coming out against you on this one. So, yeah, this is, well, even though, like, for the Republicans, it's incredibly fucking cynical. They're just trying to angle this as, like, a way to move beyond Trump, obviously. But, yeah, this was just too fucking egregious. I think the administration just bit off way more they could fucking chew. And there was no fucking way anyone was going to, like, have this fucking stand. Let's be quite honest here. Nor would have if it even stood in court, let's be honest. Also, I've seen comment section claim Kimmel is some kind of Satanist. Really? Oh, he's a practicing Catholic? Why is he a fucking Satanist? I mean, they probably think he's a Satanist because he believes, I don't know, in like a Vatican II electric boogaloo or something. I don't know. Oh, because it was in response to the Charlie Kirk joke. The thing is that it's not even a joke about Charlie Kirk, bro. Like, it was a fucking joke about Trump. It's so fucking stupid, man. Okay, wait, I have a question. I keep seeing these damn clips of Hatsune Miku in Sonic Racing. Is Hatsune Miku actually in fucking Sonic Racing or some shit? Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Is this real? Boy Meets Minnie, I'm asking you as our resident, like, racist, aka racer. Oh, it's real? She's actually in. That's so fucking funny, dude. Joker's also in there? Okay. I mean, I mean, Japanese property, right? Makes sense that they'd probably want a bunch of Japanese characters in there or something. I guess? Sure, man. Whatever, bro. All I know is that people still basically do like the rivalry interactions. I've been seeing a bunch of those and I think they're funny. That's really about it. I think they're very, very funny, all the rivalry interactions. I think they're funny, folks, you know. I've been playing the network tests, and it's better than Mario Kart World. Well, you know what? Just because of that, Boy Meets Minnie, I am never going to play it, and I'm only going to say that Mario Kart is better because I'm just going to be a woke Puritan. I'm just going to be a woke Puritan, because fuck you, I hate you. Pow World and Ultra Kill collaboration. That's so weird. Dude, our Pokemon clone is collaborating with Ultra Kill. That's all about blood, gore, and murder. That's funny. Should give Power World another shot. Amazing. Also, it's finally autism season because it's fall. It's autism. That's how it works, right? Guys,
amazing. Amazing! Amazing!
We love autism, folks, don't we?
Alright, well, let's fucking do this bit. Well, what do we have here? Is this, from what I've heard, this is an internal memo that leaked from Trump specifically that he just typed on like Truth Social for whatever reason. So, what is this?
Pam, I have reviewed over 30 statements and posts saying that essentially, same old story as last time. All talk, no action. Nothing is being done. What about Comey, Adam Shifty Schiff, and Letitia James?
So, I guess he wants Pam Bondi to, well... Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa! Big raid from Riverboat Jack with 119 raiders. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, shout out to Riverboat Jack. I assume you're probably like yapping about politics or some shit. Hello, raiders. How are we all doing this fine, well, night? I'm Daharumba. I am but a humble politics yapper myself. But also I play video games. I like playing video games. Mostly Factorial. Very, very cool. Right now, all we're doing is, well, we're yapping about just how ridiculously corrupt and incompetent the Trump administration is. Also, yes, we are live on YouTube. Be sure to give the YouTube stream a like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit, you know how it is. Bloody, bloody, blah. Where was I exactly? We were just starting to talk about this fucking dumbass shit, specifically with Trump being ridiculously corrupt. Right. So basically, Trump, what he wants to use the not the FCC, the DOJ specifically for, is he wants it to use it as his own sort of like, I don't know, unlimited sort of legal piggy bank to just go after his fucking political opponents. Again, like, Trump, you have to prove that Comey, Adam Schiff, or Letitia James did anything illegal. Now, I know his, like, current shtick is basically trying to prove that they've all done, like, mortgage fraud or some shit, when there's, like, no evidence whatsoever that any of these people have, like, done mortgage fraud. He's just like,
I don't know, just come up, dig literally anything up. I just want to go after people and just be as ridiculously vindictive as possible.
Again, keep in mind, this is all just a sort of a personal, not personal, it's meant to be an internal thing that he was supposed to, I don't know, send to Pam Bondi, but I guess because his, like, brain is leaking too much out of his ears because,
well, everything is computer and I don't know how to computer because it's all fucking computer, folks. Let me tell you, everything computer.
He just accidentally truthed it out, I guess, for like lack of a better term. So that's cool. That's great. So I guess we get to see the sheer rank incompetence of the Trump administration being played out firsthand. So that's pretty cool.
They're all guilty as hell, but nothing is going to be done.
If they're all guilty as hell and nothing is being done about it, like, do you think that in his, like, leaking brain for, like, 1 second whatsoever, that he might be able to put 2 and 2 together and come up with the fact that maybe they're not actually doing anything wrong? I know it's okay. What I'm saying might be a little crazy, might be a little ridiculous, but maybe, just maybe, they're not actually doing anything wrong. Crazy. I know it's wild.
Then we almost put in a Democrat-supported U.S. attorney in Virginia with a really bad Republican past, a woke rhino who was never going to do his job.
if I recall correctly, the individual that he wants to put in the Virginia District Court was one of his personal lawyers, I think. Let me double check. Who did Trump want to put in the Virginia District Court? I'm just curious. Lindsey Halligan. Trump aide takes over as U.S. Attorney in Virginia to replace prosecutor fired for not charging political opponent. Yeah, so this is what this internal memo is specifically about. He is trying to basically replace a prosecutor that he doesn't like who isn't going after Adam Schiff, who would not be within the jurisdiction of Virginia. Same with Letitia James. Wouldn't be in the jurisdiction there either. And James Comey, well, I don't know if he'd be affected there. I don't know if I'm like saying this exactly correctly. Whatever. The point that I'm basically saying here is that these people have like no reason to go after them because they haven't. There's like no indication that they've done anything illegal. It's just like whatever like complete utter nonsense is going on with Trump. And he's just like saying like, oh, well, they clearly did something wrong. They had to have done something wrong. They went against me, which is obviously wrong. Going against me is obviously illegal, folks. It's so bad. It's the worst thing on the planet. And it's just like, dude, you're just fucking mad about the fact that people are investigating you for your obvious like scam fucking bullshit, bro. Like, hey, get the fuck out of here with this nonsense.
That's why two of the worst Dem senators pushed him so hard. He even lied to the media and said he quit and that he had no case. No, I fired him, and there was a great case and many layers, and legal pundits say so.
Are you sure that those many people are just like his complete utter like roving bands of like troglodytes, sycophants, weirdos, dipshits, like who have been saying like, listen, everybody, we're doing so good. We're totally doing great. We love the fact that so many people are saying that I'm right and that they're wrong, Yeah, totally. This really, really was an accidental post. Totally. Yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, it's complete fucking nonsense.
Lindsay is a really good lawyer and likes you a lot. We can't delay any longer. It's killing our reputation and credibility.
Yeah, so, hey, guys, it turns out if you're a complete incompetent dipshit who doesn't care, fundamentally speaking, on how to fucking run the government or wants the government to be able to run well, it turns out running the bureaucratic machine that is the United States government is actually kind of difficult. It takes a lot of time. There's a lot there in order to be able to talk about and consider. And it might actually be kind of hard, but Trump doesn't give a fuck about any of that shit because he's just a complete belligerent and moron, like, for lack of a better term. And, bro, I guess, bro, it's getting worse for bro because of the fact that,
well, my brain's leaking more and more out of my ears more and more, so, I don't want to do any of this stuff, so whatever. Very, very cool. They impeached me twice and indicted me 5 times over nothing. Justice must be served now.
I mean, I've said this before, but the second term of Trump is purely just like the political revenge tour about people who he thinks is wrong. Dude, the times you got fucking impeached twice was for January 6th, so you basically helped incite an insurrection, and also B, because you were trying to dig political dirt on your political opponent, specifically Joe Biden at that point, from the fucking Ukrainians, and we're trying to use arms shipments as a way to basically, and because this was already arms shipments and aid that was already allocated to be sent to the Ukrainians, you were trying to basically hold that over their head and say, like, give me political dirt on Burisma and Hunter Biden and my political opponents, or you're not gonna get this aid, which is explicitly fucking illegal. But, more talks about the inherent corruption that's going on. We got Tom Homan, our favorite, cancer victim, basically falling for a fucking FBI sting. Yikes. So he's investigated for accepting $50,000 from undercover FBI agents. Trump's DOJ, by the way, shut that fucking shit down. Thank you, Obama, for putting in this complete, utter dipshit, this stooge, this moron.
And, well, Pam Bondi was just like, no, Tom Homan's doing a great job. Or, not Pam Bondi, but more than likely Trump was just like, actually, no, we're not going to take away Tom Homan. We're going to stop the sting because I actually like him very, very much. He's so good. He's doing great. So in an undercover operation last year, the FBI recorded Tom Homan, now the White House border czar, accepting $50,000 in cash after indicating he would help the agents who were posing as business executives. Dude, it's as little as fucking $50K, and these people are just going to flip. Just classic fucking goddamn corruption. It's incredible. Win government contracts in a second Trump administration, according to multiple people familiar with the probe and internal documents reviewed by by MSNBC. The FBI and the Justice Department plan to wait to see whether Homan would deliver his alleged promise once he became the nation's top immigration official, but the case indefinitely stalled soon after Donald Trump became president in January. Thank you for the follow, Hammock. Appreciate that, bud. Or Hammock, rather. Hammock. What the fuck am I reading? It's 3 in the morning. Where was I? The FBI and the Justice Department plan to wait to see whether Homan would deliver his alleged promise once he became the nation's top immigration official, but the case indefinitely stalled soon after Donald Trump became president again in January, according to 6 sources familiar with the matter. In recent week, Trump appointees officially closed the investigation after FBI Director Kash Patel requested a status update on the case, 2 of the people said. So, I mean, again, it's just rank, utter fucking, not conspiracism, corruption. The point is to be incredibly corrupt, to use the FBI, the DOJ, and the sort of differing annals of, I guess, justice, for lack of a better term, to go after fucking political opponents. That's the entire point of all this complete, utter nonsense and bullshit. But, you know, whoa, Daho, you're trying to tell me that Trump is incredibly vindictive for how he felt like he was wronged and felt like he was basically just felt like he was wronged politically and is just going through with a political fucking revenge tour with all of his like sycophants and stooges in places of power? No, I can't believe it. Say what was federal investigation was launched in Western Texas in the summer of 2024 after a subject in a separate investigation claimed Homan was soliciting payments in exchange for awarding contracts should Trump win the presidential election. Well, it looks like that particular subject is now confirmed because of the fucking sting operation, saying like, yeah, he more than likely fucking did that shit. It's just complete rank corruption. It's so fucking funny. According to an internal Justice Department summary of the probe reviewed by MSNBC and people familiar with the case, the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Western District of Texas, working with the FBI, asked the Justice Department's Public Integrity Section to join in its ongoing probe into the border czar and former acting director of Immigration and Customs Enforcement Tom Homan and others based on evidence of payment from FBI undercover agents in exchange for facilitating future contracts related to border enforcement. So yeah, he was just willing to give money to fucking whatever state security apparatus bullshit if Trump were to get into power, and was just like, well, we'll give you $50,000 if you give us favorable fucking contracts. And he's like, $50,000? I'll take it. Like, it's just corruption. It's just rank corruption. Like it's, I don't know, like it's just like shit that you basically see about in like cartoons. Like, bro gets the bag of money, takes the bag of money, says like, okay, I'll do you some good favors. Very, very cool. And, you know, another fucking goddamn instance of just the sort of like rank sheer corruption that's going on with this administration is now the Pentagon is placing further restrictions on journalists who have access. The Defense Department officials said in a memo that journalists who report information not approved by the government will have press credentials revoked. So basically, if you report on things that Secretary of Defense, I refuse to call it Secretary of War, you can suck my dick and eat my shit, to be honest. Actually, no, it might be better to actually just call him Secretary of War, because again, like, the point of that change is to be like, well, we just want to be like belligerent, aggressive morons, which I suppose, like,
always has been the case with the United States of America. They just want to be belligerent, aggressive fucking morons and perpetuators of fucking empire and imperialism with as like the main sort of like representatives of the Western core, I suppose, for lack of a better term. But yeah, like we don't want actual reporters reporting in and talking about any of the rank bullshit and corrupt nonsense that we're doing. No. We can't be having any of that shit. We just want to do everything in silence and be very, very quiet about it because, again, we love being incredibly corrupt fucking assholes. Very, very fucking cool. Journalists who cover the Department of Defense at the Pentagon can no longer gather or report information, even if it's unclassified. I wonder if it's because of all the people criticizing the fact that Pete Hegseth has been bombing all of those boats in fucking international waters that haven't been even going towards the United States of America. We're going to like fucking Trinidad and other fucking Caribbean islands instead. And that's why, even though they themselves released that fucking footage, so it's just like, okay, bro, whatever. I mean, we obviously know what the point of any of this is. It's to basically just not have people be scrutinizing the United States fucking military when they do obvious fucking illegal shit like bombing fucking random boats that are supposed drug runners in the middle of international fucking waters while they're building tensions and trying to potentially justify a fucking ground war with Venezuela. Like, it's complete, utter, just rank, sheer fucking corruption. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess this is the sort of a new series of keeping up with Donald Trump's corruption. Okay, we're keeping the sort of like keeping up with the Kardashians sort of theme here, where basically it's just stooges. Corruption is just complete rank nonsense. They don't want to take any accountability for any of their actions because they're just a bunch of authoritarians who only care about wielding power and how they think that power should be wielded, and that is for express cruelty onto people who they believe are others, and, well, basically saying, fuck you to the poor. Thank you for the follow, Maven's Picks. Appreciate that, bud. What was I saying? Basically saying fuck you to the poor, just making everyone suffer for the express purpose of making line go up for a select, very, very few people at the fucking goddamn top. Like, I don't know, like, what else is there really to say besides, whoa, Daho, you're telling me that the obvious, incredibly, vengeful, brain leaking out of his ears president is, wielding all of the levers of power to basically try to gain revenge for what he thinks ostensibly was wrongdoings against him, even though it's the fucking law being applied to to basically anyone, like even if it's Donald Trump who is in power. Honestly, I still want to blame Merrick Garland for this. Merrick Garland's fucking stupid head ass should have just done everything possible in order to throw Trump behind the fucking slammer for January fucking 6th. But in his abstemiousness, in his fucking goddamn cowardice, now it's instead the sort of political fucking revenge tour. And it's all of the annals of power being fucking staffed by some of the most obvious corrupt fucking dipshits and morons. So that's pretty cool. Like, I don't know, like, what else is there to say here besides, whoa, the obvious, incredibly corrupt stooges, mafioso dumbasses are being incredibly corrupt dumbasses and stooges. Who would have fucking thought? So, I mean, great, fantastic to see that now people within the United States of America now have to accept the consequences because of Garland. And also, yeah, you can throw in Biden in there as well. Because of Garland's and fucking Biden's abstemiousness and fucking sheer cowardice. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, well, fuck you, Joe Biden, fuck you, Merrick Garland, and fuck you, Trump, and all of your all of the fucking dumbass fucking stooges. You really think that was intentional? I think this was a mistake. I don't think so. I think Trump probably talks like this in private, you know. He is incredibly fucking unhinged and very, very old. I don't think it's intentional, dude. So, I don't know. Bro's brain is leaking out of his ears. Yeah, Zoran yelling at Tom Homan is obviously
Very cool, very based. We love to see that from Zoran Mamdani, our favorite little communist, my favorite little PogChamp, folks. Let me tell you.
Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to today? Yeah, absolute fucking cinema. Cinema. Why am I so phlegmy, dude? I'm getting attacked by the phlegm demon.
I don't like getting attacked by the phlegm demon, folks.
Thank you for the follow, Zetetic. Thank you for the follow, Zetetic. Appreciate that, bud. Ugh. It sounds to me like it's a message he would want the public to hear, and Trump loves creating mini scandals to keep focus off of things like the Epstein files in Israel. That's entirely possible, Mavens. Like, I don't think that's like ridiculous to say. Maybe it is for the express purpose of causing a fucking distraction, and we all know that he has like a political fucking hit list that he's going off of. But like, we also do know, based off of the signal leaks, that if they can just keep as discreet as possible with a lot of their more ostensibly, well, unlawful fucking bullshit, they would be doing that as well. Like, I don't know. Like, it could be either or, to be quite honest. It could be either or. I'm pretty agnostic on this. Does he have to call them the nicknames if he's just talking to Bondi? I think that's just how he talks. You know, I think he just talks like that. Because, I mean, bro's brain is leaking out of his ears. Part of the reason, sure, he wants Stephen Miller and company to do their thing without the spotlight on them. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, again, put out ridiculous amounts of bullshit in order to, well, hide the real fucking agenda. Because I don't think that's bullshit, right? There'd be a lot more embellishment, and he would be more, I think, non-direct, I think. This seems rather fucking direct, right? He'd be more evasive about it, which is why I think it's a, whatever the fuck. It's supposed to be an internal memo. It wasn't supposed to fucking leak. I think he put it out by accident. I did talk about Miller's speech. I have it on, well, it's either a part of the VOD or it's on the fucking YouTube. It was one of the fucking videos that I had. I put it out today. Yeah, exclamation mark YouTube, of course. Blah, 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 blah. Like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit. But yeah, it's on the YouTube. I think I called it, the Charlie Kirk Memorial was a fascist power hour. A very, I love being provocative, folks. Because, I mean, it was fairly obvious. Like, bro literally referenced Goebbels. It's just like, huh, or have you heard this before? Like, that man, Stephen Miller was trying to do his best Virgil from Devil May Cry impression, and bro was not doing that, okay? He is not the alpha or the omega. He's just a fucking soy-cucked fucking loser, okay? Let's be honest here.
Very cool. Very good.
Anywho. It is late, and I should raid out. I mean, he's always been a Nazi, right? Like, he's been like a Nazi ever since he was fucking young, right? So that makes sense. But yeah, why don't we go raid out? Why don't we raid out to Jason's Society? You saw the Weasel speech? Wessel speech? Wessel. I think the only people that I saw was, it was Stephen Miller, Trump. I mostly went through clips, basically, because I was just like, it's gonna take way too fucking long. And I would be there for way too fucking goddamn long. Copied the Wessel speech from Nazi Germany. Really, it wasn't Goebbels? I guess he was referring to Goebbels. Nah. Either way, yeah, he was fucking copying fucking he was copying Nazis. Like, it was an obvious fucking Nazi reference. The I am the fucking storm bullshit. It's just like, okay, bro. But anyway, we're gonna raid out because I'm tired. It's late. We're raiding out the Jason Society. All right, gamers. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Transcribe with the Daho raid butt. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the wowie with the Daho raid butt. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into any case, gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And what? It's more Factor Oreos. Now that I have access to my cargo from my ships, I can now drop a bunch of bullshit in order to now finally accelerate and build something on the surface of the current planet that I'm on. So that'll be good. We'll actually start to put some shit together. And what else is there needs to be done? It's more yapping about politics, right? Because a lot of shit's going down. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be yapping about all that stuff and, you know, the Factor Oreos, of course, withstanding. Any case, gamers, I will be back. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.